Now, Sir Ivan, if you will press this switch over, when I say now, that will open our station. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now.
But they'll never take our freedom!
So, good evening, everybody. How are we all? As you can see, I've got a little monster on my light pad, which I can't... Oh, he's just going. Are you going? Go on, then, jump. Jump. Let me help. Let me help you. There you go. Right. So, yeah, good evening, everybody. How are we all? I think Natasha's become an astronaut. I'll read you the message I got from her. It said, I'm running late at a Mars expedition. I could be after 6. So I didn't know we'd put anybody on Mars yet. But there we go. Natasha is the first woman in Mars. So, yeah, she's going to be a little bit late. I have been doing a little bit on my diamond painting. Not an awful lot because I've got a cat. As you can imagine. So I'll just do the comments and then I will crack on. So Kenneth says hello and afternoon, and Haribo TV says hi Kenny. Banner, there we go. So don't forget the show is sponsored by Smith's Bees very kindly. Thank you very much. If you go onto their website, they will give you 10% off if you use the code 10NEW. That's 10NEW. Do check out the website, even if you don't get anything. Have a look at what they've got. They've got some wonderful stuff on there, some really good diamond paintings. And I'm currently resisting the urge to buy the head kits. I have way too much in my stockpile. I don't need any more, but they look really lovely. A couple of disclaimers for you. So obviously, this is a show coming from my room. I'm inviting you to my home. There's going to be a couple of things that you may not like. I speak freely. I have opinions. I say things like I might swear, for example. I smoke, I drink, I eat. If you don't like me doing any of that, then I'm really, really sorry. Much as I really do like subscribers and views, you'd be better off watching another channel. Most importantly, and I'm seeing this come up quite a lot as a bit of a problem, please do respect other viewers. Some people have taken the time and trouble to come and watch my show. Please treat them with respect. If there's anybody who watches this show that you don't like, it's far easier just to ignore them. So I am currently working on what I'm calling Snowbus. So I will show you what I've got. So let me pull this right up and then turn the light pad off. Oh, I need to pin the switch to the bottom of the desk so I can reach it easier. So this is what I'm up to at the moment. So I've done a couple of squares down here. So this might look a bit odd at the moment because this is the inside of the bus through the windscreen. I thought what I'll do, I didn't quite finish this bit. So I'll finish this bit off. Then we'll work on this square and then we can work on these 3 squares. And I'd set this up. We mentioned it yesterday. It's, if you like a bit of splash of color, then like me, you'll notice that you've got this wing mirror in here, and I'd like to sort of crack on with that wing mirror. So we've got this big nice splash of yellow. So that's what I'm aiming to do today. These look semi-block and this looks quite confetti. So given that I can do one square in roughly an hour, I think I should knock these off in about 3 or 4 hours. Right, guys, so where are we? Right, Chris Davis World says hi all. Teresa says hi all. Haribo bows down to Chris. Don't do that. No, put him in his place. And farts. Yes, sometimes there may be farts on my stream. That's the way it goes. Smoke, eat, and farts. Yeah, and anything else. Hi everyone. Right. Bear with me a sec. I've just seen something I'm not particularly happy with. So it begins straight away, doesn't it? Right. So it looks like one of my... Oh, see, I have amazing moderators. I've just seen something I didn't like, and it looks like my moderators didn't like it either. So there you go. So already things are happening, but my moderators are so swift that most of you don't even know what's happened. That's where breaking rules gets you. So Turbo TV Highsmith, obviously you mean Highsmith Speeds, I assume, unless there's a secret Smith in there somewhere. Chris Davis World, how's everyone? It's Harbo. Good now, you are here. Oh, bless. Yeah, so no Tasha quite yet. She will be running late. As I said right at the beginning, which you may have missed, I think she's become an astronaut. Look, I'll show you. Look, I'm running late at a Mars expedition. I could be after 6. So she has taken up a part-time job as an astronaut. So there you go. That's how I'm interpreting it. Right, guys. So what do you want to talk about today until Tash gets here? Should we talk about Tasha? Because I don't think she watches the show when she's running to it. So we could say anything we wanted. Little bit of progress on the cat, actually. If you remember last show, I said the previous night I was woken up at 4 o'clock with him purring in my face. That didn't happen this morning. Twice. I went to bed last night and I had an afternoon nap. Both times I found him sleeping next to my pillow, which I thought was really nice. Yeah, so imagine I got my pillow there. There's the wall. There's my pillow. And I'm sleeping there. And then he was there on the end, just sleeping and waiting for me. So I woke up in the morning. I gave him some milk. And he was rather happy. Right. What's happening with me chat on the stream? It seems to be rather slow catching up. Bear with me a sec, guys. Right, my right, there we go. Right. Okay, sorry guys. Right, good now you are here. No Tasha. She could be going to space soon. Chris Davis, well, good to hear, Haribo. And she might be going to Uranus. Haribo, for you, that's a terrible comment. Yeah. So news on the wet food front. Not the position I wanted to be, and although I'm not really bothered, I don't know if you remember, but I said I gave him some wet food the other day and he didn't eat it, and I didn't know if he didn't like wet food or he didn't like that flavour. Well, yesterday when I went to Pets at Home, I picked up some kitten food, very expensive food in little tiny delicate cans. So I tried him on one of the cans, and he absolutely loves it. He absolutely wolfed it down. It was tuna, and it it almost smelt like a can of tuna. It was, yeah, it's quite expensive food. But I'm not overly bothered, because when we talk about expensive cat food, we're talking comparison to the cheaper cans. So, if a can of food, one was 20 pence a can and one was 30 pence a can, you'd refer to the 30p a can as expensive. But yet, even the most expensive cans of food, when you think about how much you feed a cat, even an adult cat, compared to how much it costs to feed yourself, I don't think it's that bad, is it? It's not like it's costing me a tenner a day or anything, is it? And I've just actually treated myself to McDonald's today, and that was quite a lot of money. So, not that I eat McDonald's every day. So, I don't know. What's your thoughts on dog and cat food? Do you spend as much on your dog as you spend on yourself? And do you regard it as expensive? So, I don't know. Right, Haribo, but it was good though. Yes, it was good, Haribo. Yes, it was good. Well, let's put it this way, Haribo. All my top mods seem to be out today, so if it wasn't good, you'd probably have been timed out. Penny goes. The cat set. Yeah, the cat is really settling down. Give me a minute, guys. I'm going to show you what came today that he absolutely seems to love. There's two things he's actually really loving. The first one is, and I'm really glad he loves it, this thing. And it's like a cat scratchy thing, but it's got balls in. But he's figured out that it's got holes in the side, so he can get his paws in there, and he can get them in there. And he's figured out how to get the balls out. As you can see, like, no balls in there. It's a lot of money for what it is. I mean, it's a bit of cardboard and it's about 16 quid. But he spent many an hour playing on this, and you can just start to see that's where he's scratching. And I'd rather he scratched this than my £250 sofa. But I keep having to find balls and putting them back in, but he get them out. But this is what came today. Rather expensive, but he loves it. And it's, I don't know if you can see, every now and again it's got, like, there we go, look. Is it going to come? Look, it's got these feathers that pop out the side, in and out, and it's really, really good. And he's got these balls that go round here, and I don't think you can get these balls out. And if you do a different setting, this doesn't go round. Maybe he's broken it. Oh, okay then. There we go. So this butterfly goes round and round. But to be honest with you, you don't need that butterfly. Oh, he's seen it now. He's seen it. I think it's better on feather mode. But he absolutely loved that feather. I ain't seen him play with the balls yet, but he played with the butterfly because obviously, look, it's dangly. So he's all right with that, and it's quite, here he is, look, here he is. He's on the prowl. He's on the prowl. You do like that, don't you, mister? Don't get yourself tangled with those wires. Well, go on then, attack it. You know you don't want to. He's just looking at it now. He's got this thing. He seems to not play when he's being watched. And you can, he's in the hallway and you can hear him. He sounds like he's destroying the house. So I know he's playing with everything. But as soon as you watch him, he just sit there looking at you. Come on, look, it's over there. He's just sitting under the shelf right now. He's going to wait for me to start diamond painting, and then he's going to come out. But yeah, I would go as far as glad the cat is settling down. I'd say he's settled. He's got little routines now. He knows where everything is. I thought it was rather funny because he is absolutely no way he could have known, but he did the smelliest poo about 30 seconds before V came home. And V comes in, he's like, what's that smell? And I'm like, cat's just been on the litter tray. And his face just looked all funny. So it was almost like he was saying, welcome home, V. Hopefully. But it was what was quite funny when V came, he runs down the hall towards him, like to meet him. But V don't want to know. But, you know, it's all right. You know, if V don't want to know the cat, that's fine. As long as V ain't nasty to the cat, you know, everyone's happy. But I just worry that the cat just won't want to know him. You know, cat's going to give up at some point, isn't he? I get nothing from V, so I'm not going to bother with him. Right. 8. Can't find 8. There is the very first one on the list. So I'll just finish this. This is quite nice. It's got quite a lot of blue in it. So what I'll do is I'll do that square next, and I'll come back to this one because that one's quite confetti. This one's fairly blocky. Yeah, he's away. There's that feathery thing. He just kind of looks at it. I think he's trying to figure a pattern out, but I don't think there is one. I think it is random. So I like that. Hi Shadow, how is your human behaving today? Hope she is doing everything you need doing and keeping you fed. Hope she's not disturbing your sleep. Well, I've got his dry food is still down. And it looks like he's not going to get through a bowl in 2 days. Give him a little bit of milk. Because he's new, I want to give him a little bit extra tonight. But I'm not going to. I just give him a little dribble in the morning. When I got him, his first few poos on the litter tray were a bit runny, and I wonder if he's been given like loads of cat milk too much. You know, it's like if you're at home and you drink gallons and gallons of milk in a day, it has a bit of a different effect than if you hardly drink anything. So I'll just give him a little bit. Shouldn't things like milk be a treat for him anyway, rather than a staple diet? So, but the kitten food, he absolutely loves it. So I'm actually looking forward to giving him food tomorrow. See how he gets on with the chicken. But I've got and also I've got booked a vet's appointment for him for tomorrow. So 3:30. He'll be in a grunt with me probably because he's going to be shoved in a cage, put in the back of a car, driven to places unknown, get prodded around by a stranger, shoved in a cage, and then driven back home. And he's probably going to be in a grunt with me for a little while. But it just means that I can check he's okay. Obviously, the vet will know what he's looking for, and then I can ask what he thinks to the term fully vaccinated. Obviously, if a cat's 10 weeks old, I don't know what fully vaccinated means. Does it mean I've got to bring him back and have some more jabs? Or is he done for a year? Or, you know what I mean? It's, as I said to the pet shop today, I said, look, I'm brand new to being a kitten owner. So I said, I'll probably have more questions than you guys will. But he's all right. I think I've got a good, healthy in body, healthy in mind. That's the main things, really, isn't it? There's no mental health issues with him. I think we've got enough mental health issues in this house. Don't need more, do we? And I like to think he's as good for me as I am for him. And I think that's a fair partnership then, isn't it? It is really nice waking up to a little kitten that appreciates your existence. Not that my life is so bad that people don't appreciate my existence, but, you know. Right. don't know, mate. Fill them in milkshake. I treat myself to one of my favourite things from McDonald's is a large chocolate milkshake with a double espresso stirred in, and it's kind of a chocolate mocha milkshake. Now, I would say one good thing about it, you know how McDonald's milkshakes, they're so thick that you get a kind of a hernia trying to drink them through the straw. Because you put a small measure of hot liquid in, it just melts it slightly. But for some reason, the McDonald's round ours, if you look at this, I don't know if you can see it's runny. That's pretty much the consistency you get out of the milkshake machine. I don't know what it is. Right, I've got an opportunity here. Bear with me a sec. Yeah, he definitely responds well to balls with bells in. Yeah, I just popped a ball in that cardboard box. He definitely knows that. He says might be a bit of noise in the background, but he really gets his whole arm in there. It's really fun to watch. And of course, he gets his claws out on cardboard, which is fine. And he's fun. Oh, he really does get it right up to the shoulder. That can't be right. Grays in the middle. Oh, that is right. This is the thing I've said before about this. Don't just, question everything. I've been doing a big old patch of blue there, and then all of a sudden it's given me P, which is a browny grey, and I'm like, what? But as you can see, it is the way the pattern goes. So let me just adjust this camera. Right, so Chris Davis says, hi mate, hi Mike, how's you? So 161. Really loving this. I don't think I can say that enough, can I? It's funny. There's a YouTuber I watch called Nigel's Modelling Bench. Now, I sometimes wonder if maybe I'm saying I like this. This is brilliant. This is excellent. A bit too much. And then I watched him unboxing the new Airfix 1:24 scale Spitfire. And if you had a drink every time he said, oh, that's really nice, you'd have got drunk really, really quickly. 79215. But Nigel's modelling bench, he's quite critical, even when he's being complimentary. And he quite often, if you watch his videos, you think, oh, there's something I'm thinking about buying. By the time he's finished reviewing it, I don't think he does this on purpose, but you end up sort of going, I'm not going to buy that because that's going to be well out of my skill range. Because he'll go, oh, that's nice, but if you just take that down and you do this with it, adjust it, and you're thinking, I haven't got those skills, I best not do it. But this Airfix Spitfire, it's the only thing bad he had to say about it was how thin the box was. It came a little bit crushed, but the way that the bits have been packaged inside the box, it's actually all right. He said it's just that if you bought this as a Christmas present, for example, he's now got to give someone a battered box. I don't know if companies appreciate that. You want things to arrive. Yes, damaged boxes don't affect the product inside, but they do affect the look of the gift. If you get a Christmas present off me and it comes in a battered old box. Doesn't matter what the contents are like inside. You know, what's your first impressions? Right, where are we? Good, thanks. Peter Webster says, evening, Penny. How are you, Peter Webster? Hi, Peter. Hi, Chris, Haribo, Smith Speeds, and Kenneth. And Chris Davis says, how are you, Peter? Right, 3 more to do on this square. Should we do this one next, or should we do this one? Do you want to start the wing mirror first, or do you want to just finish this line off and then we'll finish the wing mirror off second? Give you guys a choice. We'll get it all done by the end of the stream, so it doesn't matter what order. But you know, I know some of you are impatient and go, I want the wing mirror now. Right, do 8 timers and a 22. That really doesn't matter, because I say I'll do these 2 wing mirror. If you choose wing mirror first, I'll do these 2 wing mirror bits. Then I'll come down to this. Then I'll finish the wing mirror off. Whereas if I do the mixed bit next, I'll do 1, 2, 3 bits of wing mirror. So Peter Webster says I'm good, sweet. Is that as opposed to bad, sweet? Is there such a thing? That didn't come out right in my head. I know what I meant. Right, guys, I need a decision. Confetti or wing mirror, or wing mirror and confetti. Chance to have a couple of puffs on my cigarette. I'll just have a quick check on the internet. I'll see if that Mars Explorer has landed yet, and where it is in relation to where Natasha lives. Right. Okay. Let's do that one. I'm checking the comments and I'm thinking, I bet you as soon as I make a decision, someone chooses and they pick opposite. Oh, I haven't cut this line yet. Haven't cut the line. Don't know where he is. He might, do you know, he's really taken to that tree as well. Really has taken to it. But what he was doing this morning, he was following me absolutely everywhere. Wherever I went, he wasn't more than a couple of feet away. And I was having to sort some things out with the TV. And I just thought I'll just pop the TV remote. I kind of used the cat climbing tree as a bit of a shelf to put the remotes on. Next thing you know, he's there everywhere. So, but it was, you would kind of expect, like if you feed your cat first thing in the morning, you would then expect it to follow you about. But I never done anything first thing in the morning with him. Normally I tend to myself before I tend to anything else. So it wasn't like he was expecting anything, because there was nothing to expect. And then I did just kind of actually gave him the milk this morning to just try and not have him under my feet for 10 seconds or something. But it was quite nice. It was obviously I think he's got a bit of confidence now. He knows, because obviously he's been in this litter. I'm assuming that was the only home he went to. Bear with me a sec. 9:30. Sorry. Obviously his life so far has been part of a litter. Don't know what the hell's going on, and then all of a sudden get pulled about, sent to a new home. So all his brothers and sisters are suddenly missing, and then suddenly he's got this cat attacking him, and he's like, "What have I done wrong?" And then he's been pulled about and sent to another home. Doesn't know what the hell's going on. And then anything he gets used to in the first night is then being changed around in the second day. And I think this is probably the first night where nothing's changed and he's actually able to settle down. You know, obviously when I got him home, everything was just like get him through the night. You know, he didn't have a proper bed. He didn't have a proper litter tray. Anything I gave him was new. So yeah, I think he's now got the opportunity to settle down. The only other change I'm going to do, I think we talked about it on stream. I am going to move his tower from the living room to the bedroom, and then the bedroom is going to be like a safe area for him. But because of the furniture I've got in the bedroom and the size of the tower, I can get the tower in the house and out of the house and stuff. But I'm not going to maneuver it through the hallway with all the furniture there. So I'm going to have to wait for some help. Right, what we got? So I'm good, thanks, Chris. And you okay, buddy? Good, thanks, Peter. Good. Do me a favour, Chris, and add me to Facebook Messenger. He's nice as that, Peter, isn't he? I need your address if you don't mind. Don't do it. It's a scam. Thanks, Peter. You're welcome. Is it a scam? Oh, there's a noise. No? Okay. Might be my computer doing some funny stuff. Right. Egg timer. Probably should have used a ruler on this. Would have made things a bit easier. It is very, very, very confetti on this bit. Let me pull it in right close so you can see. And you see there's an awful lot going on there. I'm almost tempted to pick the one frills off I've done and stick the ruler on, but I won't. Right. Who's that 12-inch shot? This one. Right. So I measure the camera by the height of the pen. Oh, here's Natasha. I didn't hear her come in. Natasha, we were just talking about your new job as an astronaut.
Yeah, I'm going to Mars. Sod it.
Yeah, your message, it just read, where is it? I'm running late at a Mars expedition.
Yeah.
So we assume that you've become an astronaut.
Yeah, why not, isn't it?
My friends just sent me a message. Did you call the cat Shadow in the end? And I just said, it's funny. I was considering going with. Why can't we get that? It doesn't go full up, does it? We'll have to go with that one. Yeah, I was really liking Raven, and I think it already got to the stage where it is Shadow, because we've just called him Shadow enough times, and he's now Shadow. And even if we come up with a name that's a million times better, he is Shadow now, isn't he?
Mm.
So I was just saying about how he's settling in now. I've got this new toy for him, which he's really taken to. The bed. You remember I said yes, he's not using the bed.
Yeah.
And then right towards just after the stream ended, next thing I know, he's sitting in his bed.
Yeah.
He does use the bed occasionally. He doesn't. I think he likes the shelf a bit more. I've got that cushion on the shelf. And then he's just doing whatever he wants to do. But I woke up this morning and he was sleeping next to my pillow. And I thought that was really nice. So I can't say he's in a routine or anything, because he's doing something different every morning. But I had an afternoon nap, and when I woke up, there he was sleeping by the pillow. And it's like I turn around and I see him and I go, "Good morning," and he looks at me, and he does that kind of. It's almost like he's going to throw up the way his head goes, but he's not. He's not sick. He looks at you, does that funny head movement, and then starts purring.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh, that's a really nice thing to see first thing as soon as you wake up.
Yeah.
A cat that, his way of saying hello. So rather than actually waking me up with, He actually waits till I'm awake. Waits until I'm awake, which is really nice. But then, you know, next time I stream, I'll probably tell you something completely different that's happened.
At least he's settling down. That's the
Oh, he
main
is.
thing.
He's definitely settled. But I think that this is the first probably 12-hour block where nothing's changing.
Right.
His bed's still in the same place, his litter tray, isn't it? Because like I said earlier on, you know, you look at his whole life right now. He was born, he was part of a litter. All of a sudden, he's ripped away from this litter on his own with this cat that just wants to kill him. Suddenly, he's pulled away and he's in this new place. And then the litter tray's wherever it is, and the food's where it is. And then suddenly, the next morning, that's all changed. So it's just change upon change upon change.
Yeah.
And I might actually be, I've probably now reached the stage where this is the longest where he's seen one single human without it changing. So, because this is now my second full day with him.
Yeah, because it's gone 6 now.
Yeah. So I've had him
48 hours, just
48
over.
hours. So I'm now, yeah, this is his second full day with me.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's a good little cat. I got no issues with him. No issues at all. But he's booked in for the vets tomorrow. So that's probably going to piss him off. Because imagine you're just getting yourself settled and you're like, I trust this human. What's this? You're shoving me in a cage. Now you're shoving me in the back of a car. Where are we going? I don't know. Oh, now I'm being prodded about by a man in a white coat. Oh, what he's doing. Oh, you're shoving me back in a cage. Now I'm back in the car. That's basically how it's going to go, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then when I do let him out of the cage, he's going to go, yes, I'm really not happy with what just went on.
But it's for his own.
Yeah, but they don't know that, do they? You know, it's like when you take your dogs for boosters and things, and suddenly this man comes at them with a big old injection needle, and it hurts. And he doesn't know that it's that little tiny bit of pain now is probably going to save his life.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's all right us saying it's for your own good. And also, he absolutely loves the kitten food I got him, the wet food. But it's really nice, actually. It looks like this one was tuna flavored. I say tuna flavored, it's not tuna flavored, it is tuna.
You're right. Okay.
It's almost like opening a can of tuna.
Yeah.
Probably just save myself some money and just buying tins of John West tuna.
Probably. Sorry, I'm eating crisps.
That's all right. I've just been eating McDonald's. Not on stream. What flavour crisps have you got?
Cheese and onion.
Cheese. Oh, they used to be my favourite. Them and smoky bacon. Do you remember when? Have you seen the flavours of crisps you got in the shops these days?
Yeah, they're all weird and funky.
So much choice. See, when I was a kid, selecting a flavour of crisps was easy. It was pretty much take it or leave it, and that was it. And even the like the flavours they did have, they're not as good as they were today, and yet they were the best thing ever, weren't they?
Yep.
Oh, Mum's let me have a packet of crisps. And now I am a little bit. I don't see what people see in crisps. They're not like much of a snack, are they?
No.
But yeah, I'll eat them. I mean, I do like me Watsits actually. So there's me saying I don't see what people see in crisps, and there's me with me multi packs of Watsits. I think they're expensive now. Is why everything's expensive, isn't it? What is it? 80p a pack now?
I think so.
Oh, I used to eat. Do you remember Snaps? Is it Snaps? They used to do for about 12p a packet. I know we are talking about the Jurassic age there.
Yeah, I do remember it.
Yeah. So Chris is there we go, right. Sorted Peter. Cheers, Chris. My crisps are is same as Natasha's. I love the way Chris, if Chris makes a spelling mistake, I kind of know how he writes. So if Chris makes a spelling mistake, I know what he means and I read what he means, but he still puts the correction anyway, which I think is kind of sweet, isn't it?
Yeah, I do it.
Yeah. Yeah, and when you do it, I'm like, yes, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Right, so Yay Nay game is running as always. I think that's been kind of pushed into the background since a little kitten appeared on the scene. So one day someone is going to get it, like in about 15 years' time, and they're actually going to be able to buy the entire Smith's Bead shop. I think by the time it is one, I think Mike and Teresa will just go, look, just here you go, have the whole shop. It's business is yours now. We're ready to retire anyway. So what's life on Mars like then?
I didn't even fill in the questions. I was intrigued looking at the spinning Mars. Me.
Was it actually Mars? We're not talking chocolate bars here, are we? We're not like a chocolate bar tour
It's
factory.
actually this big bloody circle thing of Mars.
Okay, right. So it's like a space center, was it? Like a space information, like a, I don't know, space museum.
Yeah, going on about Mars.
Okay, right. I mean, I
And
can
it's
imagine
colder in
someone
here,
find.
way colder.
Right, really? I would have thought that'd have been a hot planet.
No, because it's red. You see, everyone
See, because it's red, I would have thought it was warm.
Because that's rust on top of there. Did you know that?
Did not know that. You see,
It's rust. That's what's making it look red. It's rust.
Oh, so it's a
I
big
didn't know
old
that
ball
till
of metal,
today
is it?
either.
See, you are just too smart for this channel now, Natasha. I don't know what we're
That's
gonna
why it makes it look
do.
so red, because it's rust.
Ah. Did anybody else already know that?
Trying to remember everything's like a hole in my head.
Well, you won't remember everything. That's what they do. They hit you with so many facts.
Yeah,
you can't take
that's
it
what
all
they've
in.
done. It's got
And
so
then
many
you have,
facts around it.
yeah, and then you have to pay to go back again because you don't know everything, and you're like, oh, I must go back now and remember that.
It does have water.
Yeah.
And ice up to 10 meters thickness.
That's a little bit like the Earth, though, isn't it?
10 meters of ice. But there's dirty ice and clean ice.
Okay. Is it like yellow ice?
No, it's black.
The yellow ice that you don't want us to eat, and the white ice that's okay to eat.
Yeah, a bit like that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a hell of a lot colder.
Yeah, no, I'm
It's
surprised.
minus 60.
Okay.
Can get up to minus 200 odd.
So next time we see a film that's got Martians in it and they've not got any clothes on, we can call bullshit on it, can we?
Yeah, basically. Basically, yeah.
Is that why they're trying to invade the Earth? It's like too bloody cold there. We're going to go somewhere warmer. It's like the Martian. It's the Martian equivalent of us going to the Bahamas on holiday.
But believe it or not, it did have blue skies, fluffy clouds. It looked like this planet.
Okay, what did the inhabitants ruin that planet as well?
Probably. Well, that's the theory, isn't it?
Maybe we're not actually from Earth. Maybe we are originally from Mars.
That's the theory.
We've ruined that planet, and now we've come to Earth to ruin this one.
Basically, that's one of the theories I've heard.
Is it really?
It's one of the theories I've heard, but I don't know if it's true.
Oh, do you know what? I've actually had that theory that we at some point become such an advanced species, and then the technology is so high, and then suddenly someone misused it. Like for example, in Men in Black, they've got that flasher thing that makes you lose your memory. Right? What if we were a really advanced species, and some kid was messing around with one of those and set it wrong, and it actually flashed, and everybody on the whole planet has lost all their memories in the last 2,000 years. So we all think that we're not as advanced as we were. And I was watching something about, there's, like if you cut through the earth, you can see all the layers and you can work out the age. There's actually layers that are missing. Right, and there might be like a chunk of like 3,000 years that's missing. Right, so why is that missing?
Exactly.
And now my theory is just adding to my theory that we were once a really advanced species.
Well, I reckon we're aliens anyway.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, sod it. We're just human form.
Well, I mean, the thing is, what's normal and what's not? It's, were we built for this planet or were we built for another planet and then we've just come across? Because
Can
there's
take
all
6 to 9 months just to get to Mars.
really, I suppose that depends on how fast you go.
And guess what? It'll be even cheaper living over there. You don't get a birthday for every 2 years.
Wait, how long is a year over there?
2 years.
Wow. Cool. All that money we could save.
That's what I was saying, and Christmas.
Yeah. Christmas every 2 years.
And birthdays every 2 years.
That means I wouldn't have to buy so many decorations for the house.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Wow, that'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? Only 700 days till Christmas.
I made my friend laugh saying about that. I went, oh, I'd love it over there now. She goes, yeah, but there's not enough oxygen. I went, no, it's only 0.16% of oxygen. I said, we'll do all right over there, won't we?
If there wasn't so much oxygen, don't get your Christmas shopping done early, because your person you bought the present for might suffocate and die. That'd be a waste of money then, wouldn't it?
And she mentioned the world you could be floating around. And I went, oh, that's cool. I'll have a party doing that. And I'll cut someone's rope and let them fly away if they piss me off.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I just made her in stitches tonight, really.
I know it's a really old film. That's surprising how old it is now, but the film Matrix. I can't help thinking how feasible an idea that is.
I know.
Because, well, it's like, sorry, Mike, we're going to kind of touch on religion here. One thing that confuses me is that we have free will, but at the same time, our whole life is mapped out and we're just following a predetermined path. Well, following a predetermined path is very Matrix, isn't it? We're just part of a computer simulation and we're just going to do whatever we do. And when you think that everything is made of atoms, that means that your steak is the same. Like, do you like Sprouts? Right, so Sprouts are exactly the same as a McDonald's beef burger. They're just made up of atoms and things. So it's just the way they're put together. So taste must be an illusion. I don't know. We're getting quite deep and heavy now, aren't we? Right.
Yeah, but
so
we're different to talk about, isn't it?
Yeah. No, it's something keeps beeping in my house, in my room. I think it might be the heater. But the heater's switched off. Oh, he's in his bed now. He's actually in his bed. Let me switch cameras. So this bed that I said he's not taken to. There he is. And if he sits there, I think actually putting that, see, I put the blanket in.
Mm.
Yeah, I put that blanket in because it smells of him. So what I'm going to do, now he starts sleeping in that bed, I'm going to move the blanket, not the bed, into the tree thing. And I'm going to just pop the blanket inside. There's a little hole there.
Good idea trying.
Basically, anything brand new isn't going to smell of him, is it?
Yeah.
So, right, let me try and catch up on this chat, guys. There's been a lot of chat, and I've noticed some really older names that are really nice names. Right, how's you, Natasha? That's a thumbs up. That's a I'm okay, but I've got a load of crisps in my mouth. Is it something you can wear? No, it is not something you can wear. And if you did try to wear it, Chris, I'd laugh at you. Asha, did you fly in a rocket?
Yeah, it was fun.
Was it?
Mm.
That was a good
Best
description.
ever.
That was a
Did you see
good.
how quickly it took me to get there and back?
Yeah, it was good. Yes. Did you take the expressway?
No, I wanted to take the whole scenic route.
Smith Beach, is the object made of metal? No, it is not. People, let me know when you've sent your address, Chris. I'll send you tracker number for you. Andy M, formerly known as Andy M. Andy M. Hi, Penny. Long time no speak. Just stumbled upon you on the net. Hope you're well. I'm doing the Disney Dolls House build at the Mo, but really nice to hear you're still around. The Route Master. Right, I want your opinions on that Disney Dolls House because it looks all a bit silly, you know, as in it's a doll's house, you know. And for me, 50-year-old woman, sorry, just bear with me. I just dropped my ciggy on the floor.
I thought you said
For me,
74-year-old woman.
no, 50-year-old. Just don't age me quite that much. You know, 50-year-old woman doing a doll's house. But what I've been told, what I've heard from a lot of people, it's a really nice build. So, you know.
Yeah, I'd do something like that because Disney.
So
But
why
is it
don't you
hard?
then? Mind you, it's see, trouble with these parks. See, I'm kind of falling away from the park works because they are long commitments, and you think like two of the most recent part works I've done is the Ecto one where the company's gone bust. It's not necessarily dead and buried yet, but that one's failed. And then the Spitfire, which is just right at the end, it just doesn't work.
Mm.
So out of two part works, I've also got the Fiat. They offered me a 20% off to buy all the remaining packs, which I did. And pack 23 hasn't come in. Pack 24 is in, which I can't do because I haven't done pack 23. So I've not touched that in probably over 6 months because I'm still waiting for this pack that I paid for. Now, if that pack 23 never comes in, all right, they'll refund me for one pack, which is 40 quid less 20%, well, 32 quid. But I've still got the other 8 or 10 packs that I've paid for, which I received the goods, so I'm not entitled to any refund.
Mm.
And if you're missing, well, even one issue, you don't have a complete part work. And that's 2 years at 40 quid a month down the tubes. Jaguar hasn't continued for me anymore. I'm still waiting for them to restart that. And I'm getting pretty close to stage where I'm just going to say, shove it up your ass. But then on the other hand, Eddie Stobart, really, really nice build. Absolutely love it. And the fire truck, which the only problems, to be fair, I've got problems with the fire truck, but they are all to do with Agora. They're not really to do with the build. You know, once I get the packs, they're absolutely fine. So it's just, you know, but the Doll's House, because I'm kind of losing interest in part works in general. But then that Titanic looks really nice. But do I really want the Titanic? You know, it's not, it's nice, but see, also some of these part works I could probably do better doing a scale model. See, that Titanic, I could buy the trumpeter Titanic, and it would probably, I've got enough skills to make it look better than the part work for about a third of the price, maybe even a quarter of the price. I think if I bought it, what is it? It's 140 parts, so it's 1,400 quid. So it's just over 300 quid for the Titanic model kit. If I then bought the super detail kit, that's another 300 quid. So it's £600 for scale model, but it's still less than half the price of the part work. And then I do it at my pace. Might take me longer than 140 weeks, might be done quicker. So, and then that new Spitfire that's come out, okay, it's not got all singing, all dancing, but to be fair, if you get all these electronics and bells and whistles, once you finish the model, obviously you're going to be playing with it a lot for, you know, you're going to be playing with it for a couple of weeks. But once the novelty's worn out, how often are you actually going to be playing it? You know, switching it on. Sorry, mouthful of coffee. Right, Chris Davis sent you a message first, just making sure I get you. Yeah, guys, bit of advice. I noticed this on Facebook. When you send messages to people, especially if you're not actually friends, they don't always get that message. It goes into a separate folder, and then they actually have to accept that message request. It's a little bit strange, but I suppose it's like protection for the kids, isn't it? Right, Andy M. Bus seems all long time ago. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Hi, Andy M. Hi, Andy. Hi, Chris. Hope you're well. Do you know Horlicks is doing? I see Horlicks a little bit. I don't really have much to do with them. We, the friend group I was with, we've kind of separated, and it's a bit of a strange one with me and Horlicks. We haven't really officially fallen out, but we're not really friends anymore, if that makes sense. He doesn't seem to bother with me anymore, so I don't bother with him. And, you know, obviously the others I don't get on with. But Horlicks, I wouldn't say he's friend, but I wouldn't say he's not a friend. So that's just how it is. But, you know, people move on, don't they? I think Horlicks is one of these people who, if you put him in, he doesn't really want to pick sides. So he doesn't, and he takes the easy option out. Right, Chris Davis, I'm good, thanks, and no idea. Peter, check your DMs. Hi, Peter. Everything happens for a reason. Totally agree. I have a 12-month granddaughter. By the time I finished, she will be ready for it. Oh, right. Yes, gotcha. So you've got a good reason to do that, Disney Doll's House, because you've got a granddaughter that will make use of it. Yeah, that would be nice. So I do agree about the subscriptions. I've a DeLorean by Eagle Mott's that's 3/4 through, and they've gone bust. So it kind of puts you off a little bit off all part works, doesn't it? I mean, I say I can't see Harshette and Agora go and bust, but let's be fair, no one saw Eagle Moss go and bust either, did they? Right, Smith Speed, surely fit for purpose law comes into force. We went through this, didn't we, ages ago? The bottom line is they've sent out the goods, and the goods okay order. It's just obviously the ones that I haven't received, I aren't fit for purpose because I haven't got them. So when I give up or they give up, but they don't kind of give up, because I bought 2 models off them on a Black Friday deal, and 2 years later I said, look, come on, where are they? 2 years it took to come, and in the end they went, well, we can't get them back in stock, we'll give you your money back. And they gave me money back, which was, in that particular case, it was okay. because that was a complete model. Right, someone really likes my channel, don't they?
Yeah, I've just noticed that now. I was just
Yeah.
getting my tablet.
So big apologies to my moderators. When I asked you to help me with the channel, I really did not expect you to have to work as hard as you've got to work tonight. So I do thank you for your efforts in helping.
I
It
just
really is
got my
appreciated.
tablet out as soon as I seen it, but they're gone now.
Was it antipsychotic tablet or was it a painkiller?
Bit of both.
Yeah. Peter Webster, I have 28 issues of Titanic and 42 issues of Dollhouse still to build. Plus, my wife got me new RC kits. Oh, do you know what? I keep there's YouTube videos popping up left, right, and center about the 1:24 scale Spitfire, and it looks absolutely amazing. But don't shoot me for this. I'm not a Spitfire fanatic. I like the Spitfire, and I've got this Harshette one, which is bigger than the 1:24 scale, I think, 1:18. I've also got the 1:48 Tamiya Spitfire, and I've got the aftermarket decals to make it look like the Harshette one. I really don't know if I've got a place for the 1:24 scale Airfix Spitfire. And 1:24 isn't my scale. 1:48 is my scale. But it looks an absolutely wonderful kit, and the detail in it is amazing. Yeah, I'm trying to resist, and I've just guys, have I shown you my two new kits I bought? Have I
I don't
shown
know.
them? Right, let me finish
Can't
the chat
remember.
off. Right, Andy M. Must go. Nice chatting, Petty. Peter Webster says, take care, Andy. MJR, I keep forgetting the initials, but the model company that the hobby shop that I use, I basically they do a layaway thing. Now they do have this deal where you can buy a kit and you can pay as much as you want so long as you pay it off in about 2 months. Now I've said to them, bad things happen in my life, I lose jobs, whatever. So I tend to put things away. Tend to put money away every week, and then I build a little account up, and then when things come in, I can order them, and they don't actually send them to me. This is my request. They don't send them to me until I pay for them. But I've got quite a bit of pre-release stuff on order, and this is two things that just come in. And I am a US Navy fan, but I will confess the main reason I bought this is A, it's made by Academy, and B, I do actually like the film Midway. So I got this, and I'm sorry I can't get the whole thing on screen. And it's beautiful. So this
Hit the
was,
screen if you want to.
I think I might have to.
Makes it easier.
Yeah, it will make it a lot easier. So this is I think this is a Reeboks, not a new kit. But it's the SBD3, which was if you watch Battle of Midway and you see them dive bombing on the aircraft carriers, this is what it is. But it's the 80th anniversary edition. I think it's just a Reeboks, and it's got a couple of little photo etch parts. But the reason I want this, I absolutely love the flaps. This is a really weird reason, I know, to buy a kit. But the flap detail just looks amazing. If I can find it. I'm talking about the real aircraft, not the kit. No, that's the color schemes. There we are, look. So they've got like double flaps. Normally on an aeroplane, the flaps go like that. With this, the flaps go like that because it gives it more obviously it's coming in and it needs that lift, and they look amazing. You got closed, open, or fully open, and as you can see from the box art, the inside of the flaps is always red, which gives an awful lot of contrast from a modeling point of view, regards to the color of the aircraft. And you've got 4 versions. You've got 2 from the USS Enterprise, 1 from the Yorktown, and 1 from the Hornet, but it's the actual pilot was unknown. Now, the Hornet, for me, I know the Hornet was an aircraft carrier used in normal aircraft carrier-y things. Peter Webster said split flaps, why did I not think of that? Now, to me, the Hornet, I'm not keen on doing it the Hornet version, because the Hornet version for me is the aircraft carrier that carried the is it the B-26, the Doolittle Raiders? Now, obviously that was one mission for the Hornet, but it's, the Hornet for me was the Doolittle Raider. Now I can't remember the detail. I'm thinking about doing the Yorktown one. I'm pretty sure the Yorktown was either sunk or badly damaged, so I'm tempted to do the Yorktown version. Now the other one I got was this Submarine Hunter, the PV1. These are all 1:48 scale. And this is the Solomon Islands Theatre, and it's nice because I seem to be doing a lot of World War II stuff, and obviously, as you know, World War II aircraft tended to be a little bit smaller, especially the fighters, and I can't get the box slid off. So this is a little bit heftier, but I need to do more jet aircraft as well, because I don't. It's hot, but there's a wing anyway. But the fuselage is. I think it's got the dimensions on the box. It's about just over 30 centimeters long, but that looks really nice. And I thought it was rather cheap for what it was. It's only about 50 quid. But you've got three markings, and they've sold me on the second one. Let me tell you why. You know how you can do a little bit of creative writing and you kind of push someone towards something, and that's exactly what they've done on this. If I can just find it. So you've got version 1, which is Blonde Blitz of Unknown Unit, Russell Island, Solomon, mid-1943. And then the second version of Scooter's Dream of Unknown Unit, Russell Island, Solomon, mid-1943. And the version that I'm going to be doing, and again, it's probably down to their writing, VB-148 performed a very successful raid against Japanese vessels over Truk Lagoon, July 1944. Guess which version I'm going for?
No idea.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that, guys. Well, would you go for unknown, or very successful bombing mission?
Unknown, because I'm weird.
Well, obviously I'm going for the very successful bombing mission. So I've got one more kit on order from Academy. I think it's another one to do with the Battle of Midway. I've got the new F-14D on order, which is due. It says due out November, December, so that's going to be any week now. And I've got that Medusa on order. So I'm kind of thinking that what I might end up doing is I will do one less diamond painting stream a week and do one on the Medusa, because that's going to be fun. And I've not done figures for a long time. So right, I've not built an Airfix kit for 40 years. The only Airfix I've built was I started doing that starter kit on the Spitfire. Now, okay, the clue is in the word starter kit, but it's very low detailed. It's a very good kit if you are just beginning the hobby, because you get the paints and a brush and bits and bobs with it. But I found it was quite a poor kit, but I'm told their better kits are better. You know, if you're one of these modelers who demand a certain level of detail and challenge, don't go for the starters, because they are what they say. That, you know, it does what it says on the box. It's a starter kit, so it's probably not a fair comparison. But I'm told that this Spitfire is absolutely amazing. The 1:24 scale Spitfire by Tamiya is regarded as one of the top 5 kits of all time, and it's been speculated that this Airfix is going to break into that top 5 kits of all time. So, and for that price, I'll just skip forward a bit. The Spitfire was 94 with delivery. That is an absolutely amazing price, isn't it? £94 for a kit, especially a kit that size. And if it's detailed kit, obviously, I guess Airfix have gone for, if lots of people buy this, we will make money on it, as opposed to, well, we'll put a high markup on it and not so many people need to buy it for us to make a profit, because they need to sell, because it's all molds and things that they have to pay for. They have to sell a lot of kits before they even so much as break even. But if they sold that kit for twice as much, obviously they make more profit, but they would need at least half the sales. And they might think, well, if we double the price, we won't get half the sales. You know, 200 quid for a kit like that, is it worth it? Some might say yes, some might say no. But Airfix has a marketing and research department, so they've done the calculations. But I would be interested to know just how many kits they have to sell before they break even. I bet it's quite a lot. I bet it's close to about 500,000 kits. But see, I think the scale model market, it's not as big as it used to be, but it's a lot more serious. And you'll probably find there's a lot of people buy that kit just because Airfix have released a new kit. You've got some people that they love Airfix, and they love Airfix to the point that if Airfix brought out a bad kit and you went onto a forum and went, this is a terrible kit, they will jump on you and they will attack you and go, leave it alone, it's Airfix, or, you know, just because it's Airfix. And yet, if you found a kit by, say, Revel, and it was a wonderful kit, and you went onto a forum and went, oh, this kit from Revel is brilliant, and now these Airfix lovers will go, oh, but it's not Airfix. You just get some people like that. I think they call them fanboys, don't they? I know you got that a lot with Games Workshop. Right, I've not built an Airfix kit for 40 years. Nice looking build penny. Nice penny, split flaps. The Spitfire was 95. I can't believe that price, you know. I expected a lot more to buy. I expected a lot more to buy the detail in the box. I expected a lot more, but the detail in the box was unreal. Yeah, it's they do this really nice little thing where the cockpit, it's got a bulge in it. Now, to reproduce that in clear plastic is very, very difficult. In fact, I think they say impossible. So they give you two versions. They give you one with the bulge, but it's got a seam line in it, which means that you've got to file that seam line out and then polish it. It is an easy enough skill, but if you're fairly new to the hobby, it's a daunting task. So what they then do is they give you an alternative canopy. The bulge isn't so big, but there's no seam line. It means you don't get quite a realistic looking Spitfire, but it does mean you get the canopy with no seam line, which I think is a really nice touch. It means that people who don't consider themselves advanced builders can still build this 1:24 scale Spitfire. I mean, it's not different. It's polishing canopies, getting scratches out and stuff like that. It is easy enough to do, but it's time consuming. Laura Robson, who are you? I don't recognize that name. It's been so long. Just in for a quick hello and ask how have you been, Laura? Obviously, we're friends on Facebook, and I've seen some of your posts, and I guess that's why we've not seen you. So how are you doing? My last airfix was off my nan when I was 12, and it was a 48 scale. Oh, I'm jealous. I'm actually very scared of doing P51s because they're metal, aren't they? Aluminium. I'm a little bit more confident than I used to be, but doing metal finishes is a little bit scary for me. But I haven't done a metal finish in a long time on an aircraft. I mean, I've done like figures where they've got metal swords and metal shields, but it's something that I've not done. And until you do it for the first time, it's a little bit scary. Once you've done it and you go, oh, well, I didn't realize, didn't what was I so scared of? So that's why I've avoided Mustang. I've got a Mustang kit. I've got a limited edition Academy kit. It even comes with a little badge. But what I'm actually looking for is I want some aftermarket decals for that kit. I want to do the Tuskegee version of the red tail. Is it Tuskegee? Tuskegee. Basically, it's the black guys. They had all the segregation in America during the war, and these guys were considered inferior people, and because of segregation, they set their own. The Air Force created their own, or Army Air Force, sorry. They had a special unit just for them, and they did a lot of bomber escorts, and they were one of the most successful bomber escort squadrons or groups. And it's a wonderful little story, and it's a big middle finger up. It's like, you think we're inferior because of the color of our skin. Well, fuck you. We're going to be better than you. And what better way to do it than, protecting bombers and things. And they were heroes to a hell of a lot of people, but these people wouldn't know who they are if they met them in the streets. And I just think that's absolutely wonderful. Right. Laura Robson, Teresa got my orders today. Thank you. Hi, Laura. Hi, Laura. Glad you got it. Vicky's Craft and Home. Hi, how are you? Did you get a bed? I got a wonderful night's sleep. I woke up this morning, rather than purring in my face, he's taken to sleep next to my pillow, and then he waits for me to wake up. And I wouldn't say it's his new routine because it's only one night. But he's actually in his bed right now, the same bed that I said yesterday he doesn't seem to want to use it. And I got this new toy. It's got like holes in it, and the feathers come out randomly, and he absolutely loves it. And I've got this box. It's like a scratching post box thing with corrugated board, and he absolutely loves that. And he scratches that to bits, which makes me very happy, because I'd rather he scratched a £16 cardboard box than a £250 sofa. And I can't fault him. In fact, he's a better lodger than V. I might end up kicking V out and giving the cat his room. The only thing that stopped me from doing it is the cat's not going to be paying me rent money. So go out and earn some money. He's just looked at me as I said that. Oh. But he's off to the vets tomorrow to have his little MOT. So we'll see. Make sure he's a nice, fit and healthy cat. And then if he's not 100% fit and healthy, I'll ask what I can do to make him fit and healthy. Right, Laura Robson, been unwell with the cold and stepson being horrible due to 11-year-old not understanding that he will love his daughter more. He's not related, but sees my two as bro and sister. I think that's called life, isn't it? Right, hi Vicky. They were amazing part. Yeah. And hi trees. I just like them the middle finger attitude, they got on. I was watching something just today actually, and there was one guy, he holds a record that'll never be broken. He flew 100 missions in World War II and 100 missions in the Korean War and 100 missions in the Vietnam War, and that'll never be broken. And he started off on Kitty Hawks. Is it Kitty Hawks? I can't remember. They had 3 different names, didn't they, depending on who used them. And then he obviously went on to the P-51s. And at one point, he was flying the F-4 Phantoms. And one thing that made me laugh, someone said to him, how do you compare the Mustang with a Phantom? And he just looked at him and went, you don't. I thought, yeah, that's probably spot on, isn't it? So yeah, it's good. I do love watching. I like documentaries where I don't necessarily have to watch it. I can just put it on and listen to it, and I watch an awful lot of those. And Black Belt Barrister and Chili Con Carne and things like that. I have a very mix of YouTube videos that I watch. Yeah, exactly, Penny. Right. Hope all of you guys are keeping well and will hopefully be fit enough to sit and chat with you all. Tuskegee Airmen flew from Alabama. Yeah, these 2 guys that were being interviewed, they're actually from the northern states. So I guess they didn't have things quite so bad as the southern ones, because one was at university when Pearl Harbor happened, and the other one was still at what we would call high school. He's about 6 years younger than the other guy, but in this interview, one was 100 years old and the other one was a mere youngster at 94. So I don't suppose they're alive now. But yeah, wonderful stories. But it got me thinking, when you see these World War II documentaries and they say, if it wasn't for this unit, or if it wasn't, this was the mission that turned the tide of the war, and this was the unit that won the war, and it's like every single thing is like, this is the one that won the war. If they hadn't done this, the war would have been lost. And I'm like, it's all the combination, isn't it? If this hadn't happened, then we would have lost the war. If that hadn't happened, if these people hadn't done this, someone changed their mind and disobeyed orders, and if they'd have obeyed the orders, we would have lost the war. And it's quite interesting. But what I do find interesting, I think if I was put in that situation, I think let's just be fair and honest here, right? I'd be shit scared. You D-Day landings, I'd have shit myself. But these just did what and you ask them, yeah, I just did what I had to do. And maybe if I was put in the same situation as them at the same time, maybe I would have thought the same way as them. But yeah, let's face it. If would you go up running up a beach where there was bombs flying everywhere and bullets flying everywhere and watching your mates fall? How would you feel? no comment. Says it all. But yeah, they all just did what they had to do, and I think a lot of them had the attitude it's me or him, and I suppose that's a game changer, isn't it? It's not like playing a football game. Oh, we lost this game. Well, that's all right. If we win some more games, we'll be top of the league again. It's nothing like that, is it?
No.
Or even in knockout competition. Oh, we lost. Oh, never mind. There's always next year's competition. If you lose, that's it. You've lost. All right. Well, that's silenced everyone, hasn't it? So, just in case you missed the beginning,
I did.
I am very excited to announce that I've set this diamond painting up so that, as you can see there, we've got the wing mirror coming in.
Yeah.
So, I'm getting quite excited because the blues are coming in now. Like there's a few blues coming in there. But so imagine what I'm going to be like when we hit that yellow. We're going to be all excited. I'm probably going to get so excited I'll explode.
More than likely.
Well, look at me when I hit the wing mirror on the Flixbus.
Yep.
And then I hit the green. Whoa! I was ecstatic then, wasn't I?
Yeah.
No, I'm really enjoying this now. Once you get into the main subject, which, obviously you've got this border where the bus is. I had a little bit of a struggle down here because there was some black, which I know, there's some black there, and there was black coming down here. And I really didn't know whether to use just a straight black, or which is for the inside of the bus, or the black mixed with the ABs, which is the outside of the bus. But what I did is I end up doing the whole square, everything except for the 310s. Then sat and looked at it, and it just kind of then answers itself, which is. But you see, the next problem area I'm going to have is down here. At the moment, I can't see a clear border with that little bus behind. I can't see a clear border but I think actually, I think all of the 310s left. I think the bus is coming down here and the 310s are here. So I think I'm pretty confident that once we get to it, it will kind of answer itself. But, obviously looking at it with the cover paper on, that's fine. You can see roughly what you're dealing with. Like you can see there's the headlights, there's the door, there's the underneath of the bus, there's a shadow. You can see all of that. Once you get the release paper off, you can see it a little bit better. Once you actually put drills on, it looks even more better. It looks better still.
Yeah.
Oh, let's just talk how we talk here.
Yeah,
It looks better, much better. Yeah, much better. Yeah, we don't care here. We say the words come out however they come out, and most people understand what we're saying anyway. So better it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what are we talking about now? What were we talking about? I've kind of turned this into a model show, haven't I? But it's part of it, isn't it? Right, Peter Webster, a girl I went to school with got ran over by a bus after school and lost both legs, and she received a letter from Douglas Bader. She's now a ward. Oh, fantastic. Oh, I got a funny story involving it's either Douglas Bader or one of the famous World War II pilots. I'll see if I can find it because I think it's hilarious. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It was a newspaper story. Complete change of subject. According to my chocolate advent calendar, there's only 3 days left till Christmas.
Is it?
Yeah. Oh. Where is it? Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Right. So, right. Obviously, this is an old story, but it says today marks the 35th anniversary of the death of Sir Douglas Bader. And I couldn't let it pass without this story about the RAF hero. He was giving a talk at an upmarket girls' school about his time as a pilot in the Second World War. So there were 2 of the fuckers behind me, 3 fuckers on me right, another fucker on the left, he told the audience. The headmistress went pale and interjected, "Ladies, the Fokker was a German aircraft." Sir Douglas replied, "That may well be, madam, but these fuckers were in Messerschmitts."
Hmm.
Okay, maybe you may need to know your German aircraft to find that funny, but
Yeah, I don't really know it. So,
okay. So there was 2 main manufacturers of German aircraft during World War II. There was the Fokker, and there was there was the Focke-Wulf or Fokker, and there was the Messerschmitt. So
okay.
obviously the headmistress was assuming he was talking about the Focke-Wulf 190 Focke-Wulf, whatever it was. Do you know what? I'm crap with my numbers on aircraft, but the Focke-Wulf, because obviously Fokker sounds a little bit like
Yeah.
else. So she's correcting, and he's going, no, that's well, that is true, but these fuckers were in Messerschmitts.
Hmm. I get it now. I'm a little slow.
Yeah, it's not so good when you have to explain it, though, is it? We'll, but it's one of those jokes. Some will get, some won't.
Yeah. And I'm the one that seems to don't get a lot of them.
No, it depends on your area of interest. If I wasn't into World War II,
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't have got that either.
Uh,
So don't feel bad or anything. And I'm not taking the mickey if you don't get it. Peter Webster gets it. So, but I would expect Peter Webster to get it because he's a bit more model makey, isn't he?
yeah.
So he says LMAO and Cocker-Wolf. Yeah. Right. I wish I hadn't done this bit next now. Mind you, saying that once I get this bit done, that's done then, isn't it?
True.
This middle bit, the block in the corners is block. And this bit in the middle is very, very confetti. But the bits which you would like down here, for example, I wouldn't call that confetti. I'd call that semi-block. It's quite easy to do, but you are switching colours. It's probably in any given square there may be, say, 5 colours. Certainly not as bad as that other one I did.
Cool. So you're mingling like me.
There is a lot of mingling, yeah. There's a reasonable amount of mingleization, but this bit here inside it is real serious mingleization going on. But that other one where I was like, yeah, you got to find the drills, and there we go. We place 1 drill. That's that one done. Right, P. I'm actually getting excited when I get symbols that I haven't seen for a while. I'm like, I got some G's come out earlier on. Now G is not actually really that interesting. It's 3807. 3807. Well, actually, it's fairly exciting. It's blue. Why have I got no light on my?
Ask it.
There we go. That's better. That's fairly exciting, isn't it?
Yeah,
That looks a
blue.
lot better now with the light on, doesn't it? God, you guys, you've been suffering for the last hour and a half because no one said there's no light. Right. I love aircraft. Do you know what I do? I used to say, oh, that's boring and That's more fun. Actually, I've kind of lately, especially, it's that aircraft had a job, and that did that job, and I've kind of like, especially being into US Navy, different aircraft have different jobs, and without doing its job, other aircraft can't do their job. I mean, it's an aircraft I love, but the best example is the Hawkeye. It's a radar aircraft. All it does is it flies around with a big dome on its back, looking for things. But the bottom line is, if that didn't do its job, the fighters would probably get shot down because they don't see anything coming.
True.
So it's, it's how everything. And what was it? There's a video I was watching on these guys. They're looking for the rarest planes of World War II that still exist. And I forget where the first guy came up with. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. He came up with a Beaufire. And just Beaufire. It's a little bomber. It's a light bomber.
Okay.
But it went obsolete very quickly because German aircraft advanced fairly quickly, and it made it obsolete very quickly, and it got replaced, funnily enough, by the Mosquito and other aircraft. And obviously, things were changing. Like long range bombing became a little bit more important. And then this other guy, he found a Lysander, which is never going to be, it's not like your Spitfire or your Hurricane or your Mustang. It wasn't a frontline fire. Very pretty aircraft, in my opinion, but it had a completely different job. And it didn't really have a combat role so much. But so people might go, well, that's a bit boring. And if you're into your bombers and things that fire rockets, then yeah, it is a boring aircraft. But it did its job.
True.
And that's how I've started to sort of see aircraft. You might find the MiG-3 quite boring, but if it wasn't for the MiG-3, you may not have ever had the MiG-5, and then that wouldn't have led on to the MiG-29. And I think it's the same with anything, isn't it? Films, that's a good example. I remember the first time I watched The Matrix, and the having the multiple cameras from different angles, so you've got this sort of round view, where they pause it and it all goes round. And I remember thinking, this is how all films are going to be made. And now you look at a modern film and they sort of cut and then they go round. They had it on one of the episodes of Wednesday, didn't they, when she was having her visions? And how
yeah.
Well, you wouldn't have had that if you had it not been for the Matrix. But no one thinks of the Matrix anymore because it's now such an old film. Not that, I will actually give slap anyone who says the Matrix is a terrible film, because I think it's an important film. But I think, that's the same with anything. Something has to be invented in the past for a future invention, because it's all technology just doesn't happen. Technology rolls along, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Right. Especially, do you know what? I am into a lot of my helicopters. My favourite is either the Sea Sprite. Well, my favourite US Navy is Sea Sprite. But I really like, is it the Hogan? It's like a little small, tidy version of the Hind D. Although the Hind D is a bit of a monster, isn't it? And I quite like the Apaches because I've seen those up close. That was quite funny, actually. I forget what air base they're based out in Norfolk, but I was doing some deliveries there, and it's quite hard to get onto the base because you have to show them ID, and then they take a photo of you, and you have to do that every single time you visit. But then they then let you on the base, so you're now driving around this base. And I took a wrong turning, and the next thing I know, I got these Apaches parked up in front of me, and I thought, well, that was a bit easy for me to get to these. I mean, obviously, I'm not a terrorist, but if I was, I got there a little bit too easy.
Mm.
So that was quite scary, really. Right, you know how much you both love the mingle. Yes, we live for the mingleization. I
Yeah, we
love
love
that.
that.
I love that today's aircraft are made by design aerodynamically unstable in order to be controlled. Yes, F-16 is a really good example of that. The reason the F-16 is such a successful aircraft is because you can throw it around and actually lose control, which is why it's so maneuverable. It's actually the lack of the loss of control that makes it. It's hard to explain, but it's basically the way that it's just not aerodynamically brilliant, which makes it brilliant, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Never seen Matrix. Oh, I would definitely recommend it, and I don't think it's aged that much, has it?
I think there's been a new one out.
Oh, I think there's quite a few of them. Cat, you are an arsehole. He's where he's been walking across my diamond paint. I just found that in his bed, and I don't want to have to take him to the vet, and the vet has X-rays him and say, "Can you explain why his stomach is full of little bits of square plastic?" And I'll just go, "No idea why." My favourite has to be the Chinook. You know what I think is a lot of people love the Chinook, especially anyone that's got involved with it. Either if it drops tanks and things, and if it's supporting your unit, then that's like God, isn't it? God has come to save us. RAF Lakenheath is an amazing American base. That's where I was born, Lakenheath. It's a flying brick, essentially. Yeah, he won't cough up hairballs, but drills. Can you imagine that? You see this cat sitting there going, and then suddenly all these drills come flying out of his mouth. This is the trouble. You have a cat that gets involved. See, I said to Chris ages ago, because he said, "Oh, Max knocks things off," and I said, "Yeah, the thing is that when you own a dog, you have to keep anything that you breakable above tail height, especially tail height, especially if you've got a black lab, because their tails do what he's such a happy dog. He effectively has a whip attached to his bum." I said, "You have to keep everything. With a cat, nothing is safe, is it?"
No.
So yeah. But yeah, no, Pete, you say about the Chinook being a flying brick. It can take a lot of punishment, can't it? It's not far off being the helicopter version of the A10. But you've got to be something amazing. I think you've got to be something amazing to fly a Chinook. You imagine being a big, massive, flying, unmaneuverable brick, flying it into a war zone, and you can't fight back. Right.
Yeah, not good then, is it?
756. I know it's I think the Air Force was designed for mad people, really, wasn't it?
Mm.
People growing up going, "Do you know what? I really would love to go somewhere where they're shooting at me, right, trying to kill me, but there's nothing I can do about it. Oh, I know, I'll join the Air Force. Perfect."
Mm-hmm.
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. got that song in my, it's been stuck in my head for weeks now. So I have managed to successfully do absolutely bugger all today, which is kind of how we knew it was going to go. You know me on holiday, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I'll do this every day. 3 days later, yeah, I need to do about 4 days worth to catch up. And I know you guys will all go, oh, that's what being on holidays all about. But it's not. It's an opportunity to catch up on stuff. I am in effect being paid to sort my house out and do my washing. Right, what we got here, right? Our old black lab had cancer in his tail, so was amputated. He passed away not long after. Oh, bless. Bless. Black lab without his tail. I can't imagine. Although saying that, there's I say a fairly recent rule. There's since I used to have we used to have a Weimaraner, and Weimaraner is one of those animals that got a docked tail, and they passed some ruling that you can't dock tails anymore. So all the Weimaraners you'll see now have got long tails, and I just think they look really funny. I mean, it's quite funny that you've got a Dalmatian with this long tail that just kills everything it touches. It's like a laser whip. Really, really bad. And then you've got this Weimaraner with a little stub on the back going like this. And then obviously if you get something like a Rottweiler, Rottweilers, their tails were docked much shorter, weren't they, to like one stub. So you've just got their tail just goes like that. Right. Oh, sorry. Just got back from walking dog. No, we did big screen to show something, and I forgot to put it back to split. I'll tell you what. Look, should we even things out, and we'll put Natasha on full for a while. That made
Me?
yeah.
It
Make
doesn't
it
matter.
right.
You were showing stuff off.
He was only 4. We was heartbroken. We both had his paw print tattooed with R.I.P. Ben on. Oh, bless. Bless. There's an idea for a tattoo. If I do an ink print of Shadow's paw and have that done. Trouble is, if I then get another cat, I'm going to have to do that one as well, aren't I? So that's not good.
Well, yeah, you can't do one and not the other.
No.
Not fair.
Do you think I will end up with some cat-related tattoos? I mean, that is crazy cat lady, isn't it?
Well, if you're a crazy cat lady, then yeah, you probably will. There is some people that do it.
Yeah. No, well, the thing is, I'm a new cat owner, so I'll sit here at the moment and go, it's not, having a cat isn't the most important thing in my life. It's just part of my life. But give me 6 months, I'm sure that attitude will change.
Yeah.
Cats
Always does.
can you imagine me? I'll soon be like, sorry guys, I've got to cancel the stream because the cat has a very slight cough and I'm really worried and I need to sit there and watching him.
Like me and my birdies.
Yeah, that's just it. I've said before, budgies don't do anything for me, but I can see what they do for you.
Yeah.
So I like them in that sense. But now I've got a little cat, I can totally relate. Totally 100% relate. I mean, I ain't had this cat long enough to be a serious cat owner. So don't think I'm trying to be like, oh, look at me, I'm a cat owner. I'd like to prefer to think I'm beginning my education in cats, or rather, my cat is beginning its education in humans. But we are learning to coexist. There's changes I've got to make. Based on yesterday, when he decides to come and sit on my light pad, rather than actually shoving him off, which from his point of view is probably a nasty thing to do, I've learned to maneuver him slightly so he can still sit on the light pad, but in a position where I can still drill. So
Yeah.
I quite often have him sitting against my chest at the bottom of the light pad, and I'm kind of working around him like this.
Yeah.
And it's little things like that. And then he'll get a bit bored after a while, and then he'll go and sit on his cushion. And then I don't know if he knows I'm doing a stream, but he's now sat in his little bed, and he's
Oh.
been there for a while. So I think he know. I would not be surprised if he knew I was streaming. He's like, right, that's Penny streaming time. I'll just be here nice and close. But he does seem to want to be within the area of you, which I thought was more of a dog thing. You know, dogs don't necessarily want to be touching you and on you, but they want to see where you are.
Mm.
And I didn't really think cat. Well, saying that, in the daytime he'll bog off into the hallway, and you'll hear him in the living room, and just crash bang wallop going on, and he's investigating. But in the morning, this morning, he was, for about the first hour that I was awake, he wasn't anything more than about 12 inches away from me. Even when I went to the toilet, he was following me, and he just wanted to be. And anytime I went close, he's rubbing up. But he's got this thing, he will jump up my leg. And he claws, well, he leaps, and then he kind of angers himself on with his claws, and then pulls himself up the rest of the way.
Yeah.
So if I'm just sitting here and then all of a sudden I just go, ow, you know exactly what's happened. Oh, my phone's just gone mad. Right. Let's see what Peter the Weirdo's up to. I have tarantulas, centipedes, and scorpion. Oh, tattooed on. Oh, I don't know why you'd want them tattooed on you. Although symbolism, you know, I would be tempted to have a wolf tattoo, but I'd never own one. I mean, much as I love wolves, I really do believe that a wolf is a wild animal. I don't really think they're tameable.
Depends. If you
Yeah,
get
well,
huskies, they're part of wolves.
yeah, but they're domesticated animals, aren't they? And they do well from discipline. Um, and you know, it's I do always believe that if you aren't fully in control of an animal, it could turn around and attack you. And I would say most animals are fine, but they always have that potential in them, don't they?
Hmm.
You know, don't get me wrong, I love dogs, but you know, anyone who says my dog would never hurt anyone, I'm sorry, I really don't believe you.
No, because they do have that potential
All
in
animals
them.
have the potential. I mean, best example, Ivy, probably one of the most docile dogs you'll know. But when she didn't know me that well and I moved a little bit too quick, she gave me a warning. And, you know, it wasn't because she was a nasty dog. It was because I probably scared her. So, but that was we laugh about that now. Right, just got back from walking the dog. Has Natasha run off? No, she's here now. Right, where are we up to? That's how pet memories are made. Yeah, that sounds like a definition of my kids. What is that? What the untrainable? Um, a good kid will think that they're tame, will make you think they're tame, but in fact they're not. Okay, I think that K was one that I missed earlier. And here's one I missed earlier.
I know, don't that annoy you sometimes? You think, oh my god, why did I miss that one?
I've come to accept it now. No matter how
Mm-hmm.
hard I try, I'll always miss some of them, and I'll end up going back. So, still getting a little bit on a bit where I've got large lowercase y and capital Y, and they are different colors, but they seem to come in the same batch. So they're the ones I miss more often than not. Yep, still trying for 35 years, still not cracked it. Yeah, that'd be about right. Right, number 2, 3042. It's getting a little bit chilly. Not sure where to put the heating on or the central heating on. It doesn't help now that I've got my bedroom door permanently open. So any heat that I put into this room will just go straight out into the hallway. And it's quite cold. So, you know, a little blast on the heating. It does warm up with the little new heater, but it's just not as effective. As you can imagine, you know, if you had every room, every door in the house open, it's obviously going to be harder to heat a room than it is if they're all shut. But I wonder how he'll manage when we become living room people. Will he? Because he won't be able to use the litter tray, would he? Because that's in the
Yeah, because you could
hallway.
walk to it if you got the doors open.
No, when we become living room people, what I call living room people, where we spend our spare time in the living room, we sit in the living room on the sofa, watching telly, doing whatever, with all the doors shut so that the hot rooms stay hot and the cold rooms don't get warmed up by the hot rooms. And then obviously with the living room door shut, he can't go to the litter tray, can he? Unless I
No,
put
but I
the litter
guess
tray.
you'll work out by him not sitting still.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
If he can't get comfortable, you know he wants to do something.
Yeah. But it might actually make sense to move the litter tray into the living room.
Yeah, do you really want to keep moving it though?
Well, I mean, obviously, once I find the perfect spot, I found the perfect spot. We've always put litter trays in the hallway because that's what we've always done, and I suppose that's the best place because the smells.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a hooded litter tray, so it's not as bad. I'm going to try putting the lid back on. See if he can manage it, because it does. When he goes, the litter that I've got, it does absorb the smells, but it's not instant. But we'll see how he is with the food, because if you give them better food, they tend to not be so smelly, do they? I know that from myself. If I eat a lot of junk food, my passing of the wind does smell a lot worse. But that's I have the nice convenient excuse that I have IBS.
Yeah, I suffer with a lot of that. It's horrible.
Yeah. Well, I see. It's not me who suffers so much. It's other people. Especially given that I drive a coach for a living. There's not really so open space for things to go, is there? So it's not me who suffers from IBS. It's all my customers and my co-pilot. Can you imagine Flixbus putting that on their terms and conditions? Please bring a gas mask with you. You may get penny as a driver. So, apart from your Mars expedition, anything interesting?
No, not really, but I'm out on Wednesday.
Oh, where are you off to? Oh, hang on, don't tell me. You told me. You're going... I can't remember now.
I'm not telling you, because you told me not to tell you.
Please tell me. Please tell me. Please. Please tell me.
I won't be far from Manchester.
You won't be far from that. Oh, you're going to Bury?
Yeah.
To the Bury Christmas market?
Yeah.
Barry. How do I
Berry.
pronounce it up there?
I call it berry because it's easier for my
Berry.
head.
It's berry, yeah. Yeah, you're going to the Christmas market to buy my Christmas present, aren't you?
No.
Okay, cheers. Call yourself a friend.
You already had yours.
Yeah, I have actually, and they're really nice. We probably couldn't have got anything better if I thought about it. I say that's the mark of a good friend. People say to me, "What can I get you?" And I go, "Well, there isn't really anything you can get me because I just go through the whole year. If there's something that I want, I just buy it. So there isn't
Yeah.
really anything I need." And then I have these good friends that buy me something, and I'm like, "Oh my God, that's brilliant!" Like a diamond painting of a wolf that I really liked.
Well, I would have made it for you, but I thought, no, Penny will have the joy out of that with a purple.
Do you know, I think that's one of those things where if you made it, see the wedding one I did for my friend, I don't think she diamond paints. So to have a gift that's made, I think probably did the right thing. Now I'm planning on another one, another a wedding picture for another friend, but she does craft and she does do a little bit of diamond painting. So I'm thinking actually it might be best if I gave it to her not made.
Especially if
Because
she
she's
does
then got to
do
make it.
it.
It's still a gift from me, but then she's got the joy of making it. Now, also given that she is my friend, her husband is the husband of my friend. So if I got her to make it, the gift would be going to her much more than her husband, but it's still a gift for her husband.
Yeah.
So proportionally, that's probably about right. Now, if it's Mike and Teresa, that's a bit different because they're both as much as my friends as each other. Mike isn't the partner of my friend, and Teresa isn't the partner of my friend. They're both my friends. So that one's a little bit different, isn't it? Yeah, I think maybe if I got her to make it. I had to evict a stray cat the other day who took up residence in my reptile house asleep. Oh, that sounds really sweet, actually. Sleeping with the tortoise. That actually sounds really sweet.
Oh, must have been nice and warm for it to do that.
Or it was thinking, yeah, actually, it might have been sleeping with the tortoise, thinking I'll have a nice warm meal when I wake up. My cat is just in a weird position. He's kind of laying on his back with his feet up in the air. I think that's being called comfortable.
Yeah. Called
No,
being I'm at home.
yeah, I think he is home now. Yeah, and his eyes are shut. Not that little half-cocked, almost shut thing where they're just, they're resting, but they're just still keeping an eye on things. He actually, I don't like him going to sleep too early because I think if he goes to sleep, like, they have like naps, don't they? And then they have the big sleep at night or daytime or whenever they have it. I just think if he sleeps too early, he wakes up too early. But saying that, last night he did have a bit of an earlier night last night, and he wasn't any trouble in the night. But then last night he had all the stuff in the hallway, so for all I know, he might have been playing in the hallway and I didn't hear him. But he seems fine. I've got to get that kitchen kick thing sorted out. I think all I really need to do is just put a screw through. You've got have that space underneath the cupboards, and then there's a bit of board that goes across. There's a couple of uprights, and we push it in, and then where you kick the bottom a little bit too much, your feet go in, it just knocks it down. So I think if I just put a screw through one of them, and then I've got plenty of screws, and that should stop that from falling.
True.
It's just that I don't know if I mean he's probably not going to go anywhere. Another thing I'm a bit worried about is where the fridge is. There's a little gap of about that much either side. Now, as a kitten, he can get in and out there no problems. But if he gets into the habit of going down there, and then once he reaches sort of about a year old, will he go running in there knowing he can fit in, but actually he can't fit in, and then gets himself stuck?
I suppose the only way to find out is when he gets there, isn't it?
Yes, but I don't want to leave for work,
Yeah.
and then he gets stuck in there, and I don't come home for 2 days.
Mm. It's not an easy one to work out, that one.
It's block. I mean, to be honest with you, what I'll probably do is I'll get a couple of those snake draft excluders, and I'll just shove it in there, and that'll be fine. Right, it's kept at a constant 28 degrees. Luckily, he didn't try to bunk up with the 8-foot python. Oh my God, that python would have had him for lunch, wouldn't he?
True.
Yeah. Pythons, I think they might be lovely snakes, but the way that they eat is actually really vicious, isn't it? And you always see in photos and videos of pythons that are, I mean, they eat small children, don't they? Or they've been known to. Obviously, the little ones don't. But what they basically do is they wrap themselves around you, and then obviously you're breathing. Now, every time you breathe out, it constricts a little bit more, and then you can't breathe in. Then you breathe out a bit more, and it constricts a little bit harder. So the way it suffocates you is that you can still breathe out, but you can't breathe in. And obviously, you will get to the point where you have absolutely no air in your lungs at all, and you can't breathe in, so you die. Once you're dead, it then it dislocates its jaw, and it just, and then you'll see this big long python with a constrictor with a big lump in its stomach, and you will work your way down the snake, getting smaller as you go. And I think that's a really nasty way to go.
I do.
Although there are poisonous animals that inject you with venom that makes you go paralyzed, and then you just basically get eaten alive. But because you're completely paralyzed, there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. So you're kind of watching something eat you.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Oh God, I just caught my tray. I've got quite big sleeves on this, loose sleeves. So I just every now and again I catch this tray. Thankfully it had nothing in it. Right, nearly finished this square, which means I can get on with the fun bit. I say fun bit, it's different, isn't it? So Mike, are you joining us post stream again? I don't think he actually watches the program after the stream, does he? Because I did watch him last night and he was staring at it. I think he's still working. Mind you, I was tired last night. Not as much as the night before, but I shouldn't be too tired tonight because I had an afternoon nap. I said an afternoon nap. I was up about 7:30. About 11 o'clock, I went to bed for a little nap, and I woke up about 4:30. And I thought, I've actually slept for most of the day, but you know, I always say I wouldn't have slept if I didn't need it, would I?
No.
Oh, I missed the Z out. Oh, that's frustrating. I've just put the Zs away. Never mind. I'll get back to them. I was going through my diamond paintings today. You know, I said to you that I was going to work. What I wanted to do. Some of them, for example, this one, right? It's still got the drills with them, so they're going to be a lot. See, I've got a pack of drills, so they're going to be a lower priority. I want to get through all the ones where I've taken the drills out. Now I had a load that I don't know what I've done with them. Yeah, here we are. So I've got some that haven't got drills, but they still got the color call outs. Right. So the only problem I've got is if you look at some of them, I can't tell. I guess that's square drills. That's only a guess. Now there is another one I had. See this one, that looks small. The squares look a little bit small. So then I looked at the actual patterns and they weren't anything amazing. So I thought, well, sod it. They weren't expensive. They're only cheap and nasty. See, this one is a bunch of sunflowers. Right. And this one is, well, it's something that wasn't very expensive. It was, so in the end, I've ditched. That was quite nice, actually, but that's more of a background with a couple of people in the foreground. So I just thought, sod it, I'll get rid of them and then we'll go. I've got hundreds of them. What that then means is I'm going to be working on the Smith's beads ones. This one, these are the three that I've got that I've ended up separating the drills from. And the one that I have the worry about is this one, because these have got smaller drills and I've gone and mixed them. So I'll see how it goes. I might even work on this one off camera. This one, I can't remember what it's like. Can't remember if this is Smith's, if this is big drills or little drills, but I'll just see how it goes. But this one I know is going to be fine. But I know what I've done is this, the one I'm working on, the 844s. Here we are. I've been using these drills, and I know that these are actually from, these are either from this puppy wolf or the wolf, and they are too small. So I've found the proper 844s for this one. So I've repackaged these. So I'm going to use these, but obviously if there's anything else that I've done, so I might struggle with these. So, but if that's the way it goes, if I struggle with these because of the drill sizes, the puppy wolf canvas is small drills. Right, there we go. So yeah, these have got the 844s, but there's a hell of a lot of drills. 42.3, which I think is ounces, which is about 40 bags. I think, I can't remember, but if I struggle with these because the drills I end up using are too big, this wasn't expensive, so I'll probably just go, right, that's it, failed, let's throw it away, let's buy a new one. And that's a costly mistake I've made. So is this one larger drills, the two wolves, and then this one I don't think I finished unpackaging them yet. Why have we got 645 and 945 written on there? 6453. That's your writing, not mine. So yeah, do you know what I noticed that? Tasha says, are you okay, Tash? You don't look well.
I'm not well.
You're not well. Do you want to disappear? You're
I'm
not
okay for a little bit.
Sure. Well, look, don't be frightened to say I'm not very well. I'm going to go.
I'm all right at the moment. I
All right,
will probably end up disappearing.
No, that's fine. I got no problems with that. It's not like you're on community service or anything, and you've got to be here. What have you just done too much today, perhaps?
I think so, with yesterday as well.
Yeah, you're not used to all this gallivanting, are you?
No, I think I'm coming down with something with this cold.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. I think it is cold season. Everybody's coming down with something. I seem to have got it earlier rather than later. Right, Peter Webster says these are reticulated pythons. I gifted my retic to a friend. My 8-foot python is an Australian jaguar carpet python, 9 years old.
Never heard of it.
No, I've got to be honest with you, not being a snake keeper, a lot of that doesn't really make much sense to me, but I'm sure there's
Yeah.
people out there go, how can you not understand what he's saying? Right, if there's a circle and a square, then it's a round canvas. Yeah, that one I get. But you've kind of, well, Mike, he's kind of changed the dynamics with me a little bit by telling me that you've got 2.3 mil and 2.5 mil drills. Now, obviously, a 2.3 will fit on a 2.5 canvas. It just won't look awesome. But obviously, a 2.5 won't fit on a 2.3. Now, if I've been using the 2.3s on this, that must therefore, by the process of elimination, mean that I haven't got enough drills of the right size to complete the canvas where they should have gone onto. So I will invariably end up using larger drills on the smaller canvas.
Mm.
And rather than sit there and separate all the drills that are only 0.2 millimeter difference, it's probably just going to be easier just to buy the new canvas again with the drills and do not mix the drills up. I said that was a lesson I learned, but I've still got to live with what I've done until I get through. Once I get these 3 done, then obviously, I mean, these aren't large. There's 50 by 40, a 40 by 30, and a 30 by 40. So there's, there's not that much to do on them compared to what I have been doing. Once I get those next 3 done, then it's a case of we won't mix. So things will stay bagged up. And that wolf, that purple and white wolf, is you notice I've kept that in the box.
He's still in the box, is he?
Oh yeah, it's still in the box because I've learned my lesson about mixing drills.
Well, there's only one way of learning, isn't there? Really doing
Well,
it
that's
and then
it. Make
finding out.
mistakes, but I'm glad I made a mistake on something that I purchased rather than something that was gifted to me.
Yeah.
If it was gifted to me and I mucked it up, I'd feel absolutely rotten about that. Right. So
Yeah, I guess so.
yeah. Tash, you okay? Retic are the longest species of snake in the world. Okay. See, every day's a school day. I always say that.
Well, I guess if we stopped learning, we'd want out.
Well, life would be boring then, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it'd just be boring if we didn't know anything.
Yeah. And you never know. It's all right me sitting there going, well, I don't know about snakes and I really don't care. It's not, I don't keep snakes, blah, blah, blah. But
No.
it is slightly interesting from a non-fan point of view. And you never know. One day I could be sitting there doing a pub quiz, and the question comes up, what kind of snake are the longest in the world? And I can go, oh, I know that answer. But like I say, I do have a lot of useless knowledge. If I went on Mastermind, I wouldn't win. But I'll get a few questions right in a pub quiz. I like that. I live to learn and I learn to live. I like that. See, my normal saying is just call me what you like, just don't call me late for dinner. I learned that off an old guy in a nursing home. His name was John. Pardon?
A lot of people like saying them sayings.
Yeah. Well, there was a guy called Donald, and some people called him Donald because that was his name according to his records, and some people called him Don, some people called him Donny, but he's never ever said to me, "Oh, call me such and such," and it's like me at work, they tend to call me Penelope because that's what I wrote down on my application form. Most of my friends call me Penny, and my very close friend called me Pen. I've even got one or two people that calls me P. So it's as though the shorter you make my name, the closer you are to me.
Yeah.
But I don't allow people I'm not really close to call me Pen or P. And likewise, if you're calling me Penelope when we're friends, I'm like, oh, call me Penny, you know. So, but anyway, so this guy is, I called him Don and Donny and Donald, and I said, look, what do you prefer to be called? Which I thought was a fair and reasonable question. Wouldn't you say that?
Yeah, I would.
What do you want to be called? And he just went, call me whatever you want, just don't call me late for dinner. And I just thought, but he was one of those that really does enjoy especially enjoys his pudding. Although I think that describes most old men, really, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I'll get through my main course because that was the way I grew up. But really, I'm here for my pudding. And if it could be something like apple crumble and custard, then I'm like in heaven. Right, are you ready to unveil the first part of the wing mirror?
When you're ready to.
Well, it looks like, oh, there we go. I was going to say I can't because I can't find my knife. You ready? Drum roll, please.
Can't do it.
My cat's very good at it. Ta-da! Oh, no, I haven't got all of it out yet. Ta-da! One bit of wing mirror. Now, I'm going to be a little bit cruel to you all. I'm going to go round the wing mirror first.
I knew you were going to do that.
Did you know that? How did you know
Yeah, I
that?
just had a funny feeling you was going to do that.
I think that once it looks lovely, it looks really, really nice. But I have a feeling, you know how much better it looks with drills on compared to not drills. I got a feeling that once that yellow goes on, that it's going to be much more bigger improvement. Putting the drills on might make it look twice as good. I think the yellows is going to make it look at least 4 times as good. So guys, you're going to have to stick around. Smith's Bees could do if you don't mind.
What's that mean?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Is that to do with after the stream?
Oh, yes, of course
Do
it
you want
is.
me to send a link over?
Well, yeah, you can send a link, but obviously if Natasha's not going to be here, we're not going to do what we normally do after stream, which we don't tell people what we do because some people don't like us. Not suggesting we get up to naughty things at all. Right, Pete Webb, so I'm going to go now. All need to do some extra research online. You get that research done because what you know is actually interesting. No, I said that wrong. What you know is interesting. If you use the word actually, it makes it sound like he's not interesting, and actually, for a change, you are. That's not how I meant it. Right.
I'm sure you understood that.
Yeah.
What you meant, really. We all
Well,
say
he
in
knows
different ways.
he knows he's a valued viewer. Everybody is, but
We all get our words back to front.
well, yeah.
No one's perfect.
Like you suggesting that you were an astronaut today.
I am. I went to Mars.
Oh, Natasha, I love you so much. There's quite a lot of black on this, which I think is going to make it look better. When you put bright colours against black, I think it does make it look nice, doesn't it?
It should do.
Should do.
Do you mind while I go and get a lem sip?
You go for it.
Honey
And what I
and
suggest is
stuff.
tomorrow, if you pop out, get yourself some Jif, not Jif. Yeah, Jif, and some honey, because I think
I've got
it's so
some
much
honey.
better. If you big old squirt of lemon, big old dollop of honey, make yourself a honey and lemon, bit of hot water in, and top it up with a bit of cold if you want, and then wolf it down all in one. And absolutely best thing ever, because that's all a lem sip is powdered lemon, powdered honey, and a little bit of paracetamol or something. You'd be better off with real honey, real lemon, and a paracetamol, cheaper as well. Anyway, go and do your honey and lemon or whatever you're doing. Lem sip. All right, thank you, Penny, and take care. All good night. You take care, Peter.
Take care,
Look
Peter.
after that. You look after that squatter cat, won't you?
The
Treat
what?
him well. Do 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 do. Sorry, I've got that song stuck in my head, but it's better than having a naff song stuck in your head, isn't it? Been trying to play it to the cat a lot because I want my cat to be cultured and appreciative of good music. Peter says LOL. I think he knows what I mean. If I accidentally insult him, he knows it's an accident. Has Haribo disappeared? I bet what he's done is he's intending to just pop in at the beginning of every hour just to have a little guess of the yay no game, and then he disappears and does whatever he's doing with the intention of coming back at the start of the next hour, but he's probably fallen asleep. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. God, I've gone all quiet. I can't think of anything to say. This is why I need Natasha. It's such a boring show without her. We need you, Natasha. Hurry up and make your lap sip. Oh, my coffee cups. Oh, my God, he's buried his head into the back of the bed now. He's going to suffocate himself. Cats are odd creatures. I'll never understand them. I'll tell you what we haven't done for a long time. I might do in a minute. We were going to do like our own featured product, weren't we? On the Smith's Bees website. You got anything you'd like to see, like us to see, Mike? Do you have a favourite product? I quite like doing first reactions to things. See what you can come up with. Right, that's the M's just about done. So let's do the backward arrows next. Right. Call the police, someone stole Haribo. Never a boring show without Natasha. It's just as good. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Right. Backwards arrow is 898. Get ready, guys. 898's coming out. It's a dark brown. Actually, it's kind of a woody red brown. It's quite nice, actually. They're all nice colours. It's the way that they work with the other colours. I know I'm sounding like a broken record, don't I? 3862. I just wish I was more arty and I understood colours more. But then again, isn't art a case of I like it, so therefore it's good, and someone else doesn't like it, so therefore in their opinion it's not good? You know, you see some of these really old artists and they do these scribbles and you think, oh, a 3-year-old could do better than that. But actually, if you like it, it's good, isn't it? How's your lemsip?
It's blackcurrant.
Oh, it's blackcurrant lemsip?
No, I use blackcurrant juice.
Oh, okay.
Heat it up. Well, I pour hot
So
water
yeah,
into it.
Ribena's got vitamin C, isn't it? Although
I do it that
apparently,
way. That's what I call lemsip my way. Then I stick honey in it
fair enough.
and a bit of
Apparently,
lemon.
I'm told vitamin C doesn't do anything if you've got a cold. It helps
No.
prevent the cold. So too late. But to me, it's when I'm ill. I'm not really bothered about being ill. It's the symptoms.
Yeah.
You know, when you had
It's
a bit
either
of
I've got a cold or that bloody damn smoke machine got me. Because I was
could
right
be
at the front last night and it's hit
right.
my throat ever
That
since.
could be it. Are you asthmatic?
Yeah,
Yeah,
badly.
that'll be what it is then. But it could. Are you winter asthmatic or summer?
I'm a bit of both.
Bit of both. See, I'm more winter. I've really been hitting my inhalers lately. But also where we've started cleaning the house and the cleaner's been coming around, she's been using a lot of chemicals that I've not used. So that's hitting me a little bit bad. And then this last couple of days, I just remembered I'm actually mildly irritant for animals. But if I'm around animals a lot, I get used to it. So it's like, I mean, I had a cat all my childhood and I was absolutely fine. But now that I don't have animals, I've lost that tolerance. And it's like when I used to go around Mike and Teresa's, you know, I mean, that's not so bad with Ivy because her fur's short and they're not so dusty, are they? Because, you know, outdoor cats, they're quite dusty, aren't they? But my friend, when I go and see their cat, if I go and play with the cat, my eyes are all itchy. But if I spend a long time with them, I get over it. And I did notice yesterday afternoon I was quite itchy-eyed with the cat. Now I'm fine. I've just got through that initial bit, but as far as my asthma is concerned, I have been hitting my inhalers a lot compared to normal. But that's just normal for me, if that makes sense. More than normal is normal. Yeah, sure there is some sense somewhere there. And of course, also I've just got over that cold, and it takes me longer to get over the cold than I actually have the cold,
Yeah.
which is annoying. But there you go. I thought I'd done all the 11s, and there's 3 sitting that blatantly. Oh, and all those backwards arrows I've just missed. They're all down there. Missed them.
You
What have you just
missed
done?
them.
Them? Missed them. Right, let's pick them up then. 898. 898. There we go. All right.
What are you doing tomorrow?
What am I doing tomorrow? So tomorrow I've got the vet's at 3:30. I've got to get up nice and early because it's cardboard bin day tomorrow. So I've got to get the bin men come sort of between 8 and 10.
Yeah.
So I've got to get all my cardboard sorted out tonight. I think I'm going to pull some of that cardboard out of the bin because it's a little bit overflowing and it's where these put so much in you can't shut the lid, and
Right.
every time it's rained it's got in because the lid's not shut, so I might have to do a bit of sorting out. And because it's
Standing
winter,
in the wheelie bin.
yeah, I think it's going to be very wet in there. But what I'm going to do is if I pull that bin, unfortunately it's going to be dark because it's 6 in the morning. It is now, isn't it? But what I was planning on doing was pulling some of the cardboard out and putting it into other people's bins. You know, once they've got their bin out, I'll just use up some of their space in the bins. And then any cardboard, we've got so much cardboard boxed up, and I've got so much cardboard to box up. So I'm probably going to be up late sorting cardboard out. And then I'll take, I think, I'm pretty sure with anything that's recycling, you can overflow the bins.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that what I've done before, what I normally do with cardboard is I keep one big box, and then all the other bits of cardboard, I break them down and then push them into the one cardboard box. And then I take that box out and then leave it by the bin, and then the bin men just throw that in. I'm pretty sure I've done that before. So I'll get rid of as much cardboard as I can, try and listen out for them, and anything that they don't take, I'll then take that down the dump. Going to the dump isn't a major problem really because it's only 10 minutes around the corner in the car.
That's not too bad then.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Have you got
just
a lot of it then?
I've probably got about what I don't know. See, I've still got a lot to break down, so I think there's going to be about 2, maybe 3 cardboard box fulls. But the one that we have been breaking down, that's overflowing, so some of that's got to be pulled out. And I've got to do a couple of loads of washing as well. I thought if I get a load done overnight, I can then put that on a drying rack tomorrow, and then I can do another load tomorrow. I've got some jumpers to do, so they'll just go straight onto hangers, and they'll just hang them somewhere in the house, and they'll be dry within about 24 hours, won't they? I might even put the heating on, get them dried quicker. But and then I've got the cleaner coming around. I think she's coming around in the morning. I'm really not sure. She basically I don't know if I've cocked up here or not. I'm one of these people, I want the job done. I don't care when it's done so long as it's done. So I want her to come around once a week. She'd originally said Wednesday, and I said Wednesday's fine. And as of last week, I've given her a key and a little key fob so she can come round when she likes. She's been coming round on a Wednesday, and I'm pretty sure she said she's coming tomorrow. Well, last week she said I'm coming on Tuesday. I said, yeah, that's fine. And then she sent me this message, something about Monday. And this is why I said I don't mind the day. So if, say, for example, she regularly comes round on a Wednesday afternoon, if she then got another client who said, well, I want my house cleaned regularly, but I'm only available Wednesday afternoons, then she can always move me to another day. That's why I've given her a key. And to be honest with you, it's probably better she comes when I'm not here anyway. And if she's going to come when I'm not here, it's just that with my shift patterns, I can't have a fixed day. You know, I get 2 of every day off in a 6-week period.
Yeah.
If she came round the same day every week, she would see me twice every 6 weeks, but over a 12-week period, half of those times I'm going to be wanting to sleep, aren't I? And I probably won't appreciate the cleaner coming round. So, yeah, if you know, it's she's building a business up. She's been doing it for less than a year. I think she's worth keeping. She is a little bit more, excuse me, she's a little bit more than average, but I think she's a little bit better than average. So I don't mind paying a little bit extra. And it's all coming out of V's rent money anyway. So it's not like I don't need V's rent money anymore. But she posted on Facebook the other day. She says, I can't believe how many regular customers I've got. And I thought, well, fair enough. It's down to your hard work, isn't it?
Mm.
You work hard, people will order. And she's getting a lot of word of mouth business, which is advertising you can't buy. But like I say, you know, if she needs to slip me to say a Monday, because someone can only make the day that I that she comes around mine, but she just sent a lot of messages to me, and she sent me all sorts of messages about all different things, and then she sang something about Monday, but she sent me that on a Monday. So in my little semi-tired state, I'm like, what is she saying? She wants to come today, or is she saying that she wants to come next Monday?
Mm.
So I don't know. She might be coming Monday, but you know, basically, as long as my house is done by about Friday, I don't mind when she comes. Doesn't even need to tell me. And obviously, I'll see when she's, because I can clean once my kitchen's on top of. I can clean it rather nice, but no matter how much I clean it, she is a little bit better than me. So, you know, if I cleaned the house completely, the whole kitchen completely, she came in 5 minutes later and did it, I'd notice a difference.
Mm.
But we've got a thing that sounds like Mike. Mike, have you just done a sneaky come into the stream? I think he's testing that link, wasn't he?
I don't know, has he?
Yeah. Did you not? Oh, you wouldn't have seen it, would you? So
No,
when
I don't see
someone,
nothing at the bottom.
so, you know, when you come into the stream, because I'm admin,
Yeah.
you're as far as its stream is concerned, you're a guest. So you've got a little row at the bottom. I can see 2 little screens down there, which you can't. So when basic means I can control a stream by bringing different screens in, and that means that I can do things like this, or if I want to make me, you know, and then I've got other buttons for I can do this and this, and I can change us around, and it's all the controls that admin gets.
Oh, right, okay.
Right. Now, when someone comes into the stream, it's kind of an anti-spam thing.
Right.
That someone comes in, first of all, I get a beep. So I don't know if it picked up from,
Oh, God.
if the mic picked up my speaker, but I get a
Mm.
beep and then I see the little screen. So let's say, for example, all these naughty people that come on my stream, if they somehow got the link to join the stream, they can click on the link, but until I actually bring them into the stream, they can't. They have no voice. Do you remember when you just came in today before the
Mm.
stream? You were sitting there for a while, weren't you? And I went, oh, I didn't notice you. I only noticed it because I saw the little screen at the bottom. So right, Smith's Beads. Would I? Could I? Should I? If you would like to join the stream, Mike, you are more than welcome. I think it's a fantastic idea, because it'd be really nice if a Smith's Beads rep come on, and then that way any questions that anyone might have for Smith's Beads, you can answer them. So you are always welcome. It's you who always turns us down. We never turn you down. And yes, I did say that, like I've done it. We keep trying to get someone from Smith's Beads on. So, right, okay. So, yeah, next time I hear a beep, I'm going to click that button really quick. He's probably setting the stream up now, isn't he?
No idea.
Oh. Don't know if you can see him, but he's gone to meet V. He's gone to meet him. See, he wants. Here he is. Oh, he's gone. He went before I could get him on. He do go and meet V when he comes in the door. He goes down the hallway and he meets him. So he do
Yeah,
what? Be
It's
friendly with V.
V.
It's
Is
V.
V
Yeah,
starting to stroke him?
he's kind of not acknowledging him.
He's just wanting that attention from V.
Yeah, he do. He do. But he's going to get to the point where he's not going to have anything to have anything to do with V because he knows he's not going to get anything out of it.
Mm.
And then V's lost his moment. I mean, obviously, I don't. He says he's not scared of animals. I think maybe he just doesn't like them.
Mm.
So I don't know. I don't know. But you see, he's Eastern European. They have a different attitude to animals, don't they?
Yeah.
They're working animals, aren't they? And cats are no good to Eastern Europeans because they don't do work. You know, the only cats they tend to have are like feral cats that they have outside that catches rats and things. But because I know my friend in Romania, Bulgaria, she's got a couple of pet dogs, and the residents are like, "What? You keep animals? You keep dogs as pets?" And they can't understand that concept of keeping animals as a pet, as
No.
companion. And they're like, "No." In Bulgaria, the only reason they keep dogs really is like they keep them in the garden and they're guard dogs or you know whatever work dog. You know, shepherds have dogs obviously, and they really can't understand the concept of having them as pets. It's just to they're not rich in Bulgaria. It's just an extra mouth to feed, isn't it,
Yeah, true.
for them? So yeah, I think maybe it's the culture.
Could well be.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. If I mean, like I said, I've committed to this cat on the basis of no help from V. And if V wants to do anything, I think when I had that other cat, I think he did put down a bit of food for it. But that's probably all he'll do. I'm not going to ask him to do anything. This is why, even though V's in the house, I'm going to put down enough food and water and cat litter to last 2 days so that V doesn't have to do anything.
Mm.
You know. But at least when the cat goes to meet him. But I just think it's a little bit sad that when an animal comes to the door to see you and you don't have anything to do with it, I think it's a bit of a disappointment, isn't it?
Yeah, because he's made that effort to run to the door.
Yeah, he's obviously got used to humans and
Mm.
oh, is he human? I'm going to get some fuss. You're going to hello? You're going to fuss me? No, why not? But that's it's probably a cultural thing, isn't it?
Mm.
Maybe he's frightened to get close to it in case he loves it. Maybe he's lost animals in the past and he doesn't want to go through that pain again. There's a million and one different reasons, isn't there? But he's not abusive or horrible to the cat, so that's all I ask. It's quite funny this morning. He went to the kitchen and he goes, "Oh, Penny, can you shut my door, please?" He left the door open about that much. I went, "Yeah, I understand why." Because once you let a cat in the room, he's always going to want to go, isn't he?
Yeah, that's the thing.
But that's okay. It's my cat. If how would I feel if my cat was rejected me and slept with V? I'll be like, huh, my cat's deserted me. Right. Yeah, let's do these 310s. The way
You
that
got loads.
the way I do 310s is, sorry, the way I do my diamond painting is 310 is the next one, but there's more 310s than anything else. So I was thinking about leaving them till last. But yeah, let's do them. Ooh. Oh, itchy back today. I think when I go out tomorrow, I think I'm going to buy a bath bomb and I'm going to just have a nice bath. Just don't know whether to do it before or after I take the cat to the vet. Probably after, because he'll probably be sulking, hiding up somewhere. And then, actually, I wonder what he'll be like when I'm in the bath. Will he be following me in the bathroom?
Could do.
Oh, God. We used to have, our cat used to be like that. If you have a bath,
And some cats will jump in, and some dogs will as
oh,
well.
that'd be funny, won't it? But no, our cat used to claw at the bathroom door if you shut the door. I do. Well, do you know what? He smells really nice, actually, for an animal. But I'm sure he's going to need a bath at some point, isn't he?
Mhm.
That's going to be fun. I think it's always funny how skinny they go, because you don't realise how padded they are with that fur.
I
And
know.
then obviously once they get wet, all that fur really goes down. They look like a skinned rabbit when they're wet. I'm just
It
talking
is
stuff.
funny though, isn't it?
It is hilarious. Not for them, obviously. They seem to hate. Not on there. You've got your scratchy post there. No, that one. You don't scratch on that. That's it. Good girl. That good boy. That's better. Oh, scratch. I got to put it away. Actually, I've got this like artist briefcase thing. You know those big old bags that you put paintings in.
Right.
And he's scratching his claws on that. And I know it's not like a major thing if he scratches it, but he's got proper places to scratch his claws, and he's using my things.
The thing is,
So
while you're telling him off when he's young, it stops him from doing it to
well,
other
this is
families.
it. I'm trying to do it on tone of voice
Mm.
rather than, I'm not going to hit him. And thing is, if he's over there and I'm over here, it's harder to reach him, isn't it?
Mm.
If I can tell him off with tone of voice, that's always a better method than tapping his nose. But if he don't answer by tone of voice, I've got a little cushion that I throw at him, which worked very well yesterday.
Did it?
Yeah, he's looking very sweet now. He's looking at me all cute and innocent and lovely. If you saw him right now, you'd go, "Oh no, I don't believe that he's doing any damage to your place." Oh, he's meowing now. He's got the cutest meow. It's a real kitten meow. Hello. Oh, I'm going to scream in a minute. He's doing the leg rub now. In a minute, I'm going to get a claw in my knee as he jumps up my leg. I know it. Oh, he's purring and here he goes. Here he goes. Here he goes. Please don't. Please don't. That's okay. Are you coming up behind the chair again then? Come on then. He's a good boy. Come on then. He's a good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Come on then. Come on. Look, plenty of room for you. Look, I've even made a bit of room for you. Good boy. Good boy. Oh no, he's not going. He's not going to sit behind me. Right, Gary. I'm sorry. This stream has been interrupted. Right, you're going to sit down here then. He's a good boy. You are a good boy, really. I do moan about you, but you are good. You aren't much trouble. Just what a little bit of fuss every now and again. Yeah. Right. So if you could just settle for a bit. That's it. Do some treats. You haven't had any treats today, have you? I can't give you those sticks because I've only got one left. And Pets at Home don't sell them. Oh, sit. Now, if you sit there, that's perfect because I can work around you. Do have to learn to work around. It's a compromise that we have. He will let me diamond paint, but he's just going to sit there and purr at me. He'll fall asleep in a minute. You are the sweetest thing, really, aren't you ever? You are. Let's,
Pardon me.
I think you just want that. See, you just want a little bit of contact. Oh, what's that on your hat? No, give us your paw. You got something on your paw.
Fur.
Oh God, no, no, it's poo. Oh. Right, so now he's got up again. So now he's going to have to settle again. Come on, settle down, please. Let me get on with things, and I'll let you get on with things. See, there's a YouTuber I watch, and
Right.
she does painting, and at least once per video, a cat jumps up on her table as she's, and she keeps that in her shots, and it's really nice from a viewer point of view. It's kind of sweet,
Yeah.
but as you can see from a broadcasting point of view, it's bloody annoying. But you can't hate them for it.
No.
You know, I hate my cat because it's so affectionate. That's not really legitimate, is it?
No.
He will settle in a minute. It's only when I do colour changes a bit of a problem because I need 2 hands to put the drills back in the pot. But it's just nice. He wants to just sit with me. Oh, that was a sweet little meow. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
But yeah, I just learned that all you can do is just go with it. It's just one of those things. I am a cat owner now, and this is what I have to put up with, whether I like it or not.
True.
Still, it could be worse. I mean, Ivy takes up all the room in Teresa's bed. I just can't diamond paint.
It'll be interesting to see what
No,
you
you
think of.
meow.
Hello. Interesting to see what you think of birdies
Yeah.
tweeting away.
Well, that little butterfly toy thing, he really has a go at that. He's about as vicious as he can get for a kitten.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I think if I could let him out, I think he'd be a right little hunter, you know.
Mm.
But he's
That's
he's
when you
very,
got birds coming in, you got
yeah.
mice coming in.
We see thing is all we get is the odd spider and some flies. But being on second floor, I mean, if we got mice and birds, probably really I need to really evaluate my life. You know, living on the second floor and our house is infested with mice. That's a real
No, they
problem.
they could bring them in from the outside.
Yeah.
It's like, look
But
what I've
I
got.
am really tempted to put some chicken wire on the balcony, and I can let you outside then, can't I? I think you might enjoy sitting outside. But look, can you see that? He's no trouble, is he?
No.
He's not in my way. He just wants to be with me. And that's, and if that's your biggest problem with a cat, you ain't really got a bad life, have you?
No.
Oh, my cat is just too friendly. At least you don't sit on the top of the French windows and jump on my head when I walk past. I just wish I could understand what you actually mean when you go meow. Because what was it, yesterday? He was meowing in the hallway. I thought he was in trouble. I thought he got trapped in something.
Yeah.
He's meowing away. So I thought, oh my God, my cat's in trouble. And I went running out and he comes flying down the hallway at 200 miles an hour past my feet. And I'm like, well, what really was that bad then? There you go. That's not too bad for one-handed, is it?
No.
16, 158. So, yeah, guys, I'm not going to get as much done as I'd first hoped. But then I think we kind of half expected to be interrupted, didn't we? Of course, it's happened every other stream since I've had him.
Yeah. So it's going to be one of them, isn't it?
Well, he don't interrupt the stream for that long, does he?
No.
No, it's just a case of
He
sorry.
just wants the attention.
Yeah. He do most of the day. He does his own thing, so I can't complain when he wants a bit of fuss. And let's face it, when I want a bit of fuss, I'll soon go chasing after him, pick him up and cuddle him. You know, he may not want to be cuddled, but he's going to get cuddled. And now he wants to cuddle, and that's fair, really, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what I'll do. I'm going to change this camera.
He looks snuggled there.
He's lovely. Well, neither of us have got a bad life, really, have we, right
No.
now? But I am stuck in this position until he decides maybe you'd like to go on your cushion and you can see me from there. Do you know what? He don't chase after me diamond drills, which is a bit of a plus. As you'd think these little bits of plastic, he'd be chased after them, wouldn't he?
Mm.
Especially as just about everything I put in the house is for him to play with. And suddenly I've got something I don't want him playing with and he doesn't play with it. Mind you, you will get a tap of it. Oh, he's got his eyes on him now, isn't he? He has got his eyes on him. You don't even think about it, mister. See, he's going for a bit of a sleep now because he's licking him, he's cleaning himself. That bit of him I do know. When he starts licking, he's having a nap. If he plays the cello, he's going for a sleep. Playing the cello is what I call licking his private parts, cleaning his private parts. Oh, actually, the leg's coming up. It might be a cello. Yeah, there we go. That's playing the cello. Yeah, he's gone for sleep now. He thinks he's going to be... Oh, no, hang on. My little thing on one little game we play, you don't always play back because it's the big hand of doom, as I call it. His paw opens up like that, like he's thinking about going for it, but right, B434. How you feeling after your lemsip?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Yeah. Well, let's say, and Teresa said as well, you know, if you're not feeling well, just say and disappear, and we won't hold that against you. I cancelled the stream the other week, didn't I? Because I wasn't well. So I can hardly hold it against you if you disappear. obviously, you know, you'll get 4,000 text messages going, "Are you all right? How you feeling? Are you all right, babes?" Because you know how it is. If you post anything on Facebook, "Oh, are you all right, babes? How are you, babes? Oh, that's terrible, babes." Just post a vague message. "Life is cruel." "Oh, what's up, babes? Oh, talk to me anytime." My cousin do that. And that really annoys me, you know. Oh, life. Oh, what is it? "I hate fake people." "Oh, what's happened?" "Oh, I don't want to talk about it. PM me." Well, why post it on public Facebook then? If you don't want to talk about it, keep it off Facebook.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I say.
Unless you're an attention whore. See, I think you'd be a lot more comfortable on that cushion. Much more. I mean, look, that's really not lovely. It's sheepskin. Really comfy. Really nice and comfy. And this light pad, it's not really that warm. Oh, is he taking a hint? I'll tell you what, let's go and get you some treats. So I'll be back in a sec, guys.
Okay.
Oh, look what don't jump off. All right, jump off then. Trouble is, if he jumps off, he needs to jump back on again. Yeah. I've got him some treats and he's scatter them there. Right, so this is the food I got him. Oh, he's meowing now. Oh, please help, I'm in serious trouble. So this is what I got him.
Okay.
And it's, for what it is expensive. I think it's about £1 a can. But, I mean, look at the ingredients. 60% chicken breast. I think that's a high amount, isn't it? Sunflower oil, which won't do him any harm. That's good for his coat, isn't it? Bit of
I
veggie
think
oil.
so. I can't remember.
Tapioca starch. Well, I don't know what that does, but that's natural, isn't it? Minerals and fish oils. And then it's got vitamin A, vitamin D2, vitamin E, taurine. That's probably where he gets his energy. 400 milligrams of taurine. Because taurine's like caffeine, isn't it? That's like 4 Pro Plus tablets. Wow, no wonder he's a nutcase. Trace elements: iron, sulfate, don't know what that is. Iodine, that's good for you, isn't it? Copper, sulfide, something or another. Manganese, zinc. See, they all sound good additives, don't they? Protein 16.5%, crude fiber 0.1%, crude fat 3%, crude ash, moisture 78%. Well, it is a wet food, isn't it? Whilst we have taken every precaution preparing this recipe, it may contain small bones. 100% seriously good guarantee. This is actually Pets at Home own brand. I didn't realise that. But it says completely balanced grain-free recipe. I don't know if grains are good or bad for them. I think they're not good, are they? I think someone said that you get a lot of dog foods that contain rice, and rice actually isn't that good for them. But I would have thought it would be good because
It is actually good for them. I've been in a case where, well, not in a case, but I've been in a situation the dog would only have chicken and rice.
right. Or maybe it's grains then, like wheat.
Could be.
I don't know. It's but again, I'm going to be chatting with this vet tomorrow, and I'm pretty confident that even though he's being paid by Pets at Home, he will have the animal's interest at heart. Um, but like I say, if this was £1 a can, you'd say that's very expensive. But 1 can a day, in fact, he won't even get 1 can a day, and he's going to get probably about 20 pence a day worth of dry food. That's not really a lot of money, is it?
No.
And he's enjoying this. Would you rather buy him something cheap that he doesn't really enjoy, or something a bit expensive that he loves?
Yeah, exactly.
And wet food isn't going to be a staple for him. It's going to be more of a treat. So you live off the dry food is going to be good dry food, because that is going to be a staple diet. But as I say, the little treats, a little bit of milk in the morning, they're all extra. So, but then I just got to keep an eye on his weight. So, but I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow because I'm going to be with Chris, aren't I? On Wednesday, I'm doing the Eddie Stobart live, but I will give you an update on Thursday. So it will probably be the Shadow Show on Thursday, all about cats. Right.
Yeah, because I'm not going to be about Wednesday.
Okay, that's fine.
But I don't know what time till, so I can't give you a time.
Oh, you're more than welcome to join me, but I'm doing my Eddie Stobart live. I don't know how long it's going to take me, but whereas when I used to do, as I'm chit chatting, I'm going to just change my camera. I think he's going to go for poo in a minute. He's definitely doing something. I'll tell you what, bear with me a sec. I'm going to just take these couple of toys out into the hallway for him. Hello. You absolutely love that box, don't you?
Right. Clear my bed.
If you give him 2 toys, he's like, oh my God, I just don't know which one to play with. Yeah, I've completely forgotten what I was saying. Yeah, so when I was doing Eddie Stobart Recorded, obviously I get in there, I do it, and then it's the end of the video. And that's how I kind of try and do my Eddie Stobart lives. That one you were with me before, it was about 20 minutes, wasn't it?
About that, yeah.
Yeah, but the old videos, when I used to do like the Route Master, we used to make it about a 2-hour show because it was all about, we ended up calling it the Part Work Show. Although the reason we called it a part, we had the funniest, I think it was the funniest comment ever. Obviously, it was all about the Route Master, and that was the main thing. And we used to go in, we used to do the Route Master, and then we'd do other stuff. Now, if they ever brought an issue 1 of something, it might be a new part work, and then issue 1s are always cheap, so I'll always buy them, and I'll build it on stream, and I'll tell you what I think about it.
Yeah.
And I had a comment complaining that I was doing other part works.
Right.
It's supposed to be a Route Master show, and I'm like, really? So we just renamed the show the Part Work Show, or the Part Work Show featuring the Route Master bus. Yeah. And I just thought that was just an odd, and of all the things to complain about, it's, oh, you're doing something else on top of the Route Master. What is the problem? I don't know if you can hear him, but this is what I get. He sounds like he's in trouble. And I'll go out to rescue him, and he'll just be like, phew.
Probably playing.
He is. Oh, he's in the bedroom now. Right, okay, guys, I've only got one thing left to do on this particular square. Are you ready? It's the yellow bit.
Yellow
So,
bit.
don't know what this is going to come out like. I mean, it might be more exciting than I think it is. It might be less exciting.
Who knows till you start it.
Hang on to your chairs, but not too much. Right.
Have you only got one colour of yellow, or you got 20?
No, there's 3 colours to complete this yellow bit. So yeah, you've got like a little bit in the corners and a bit down. It's a little bit shadowy, and then you've got a couple of touches. I think they're highlights, and then you've got the main colour.
Yeah.
So the little shadowy bits is 782, which is this colour, and I think this is the first time I'm using it. So let's see if I can find that DMC chart. DMC colours. Hopefully it'll be the same chart as, there we are. Oh, can't be found. DMC colour chart updated. Lord Libyan, here we are. Oh, colour to column. Oh, no, it's selling a chart. Mike, if you can help me out, I'm after a colour. Oh, this might be the one. I'm after a colour. Yeah, I sort of found it. I found it. Right. So 782 is officially called Topaz Medium. Right. Topaz Medium. And then what I think is going to be the highlights is called, got to find a symbol for it. 729. 729 being old gold medium, and then the main color is 3852, which is 38 straw, very dark, which doesn't seem as yellow as I thought it would be, but we ain't seen it yet, have we? So here come the highlight, the shadows.
Shadows.
Me and my shadow. Oh. So I think this is the first time this colour's been used on this particular pattern. And here comes that. Here comes the cat. Here comes the cat. Here comes the cat. You can hear him, he tree, how the trail of destruction behind him. You better not be clawing my thing. What are you clawing? Hey! I don't know where he is. I can't see him, but I can hear plucking. Don't I pick these drills are super shiny. I didn't seem to be able to pick them up. It's like the pen can't grip them.
Right.
Probably just needs a little bit more sticky to it. There you go, that's better. Just didn't have enough gunky stuff coming out. Right, that's that bit done. So extreme close up. So you can see that I've just got 2 little tiny, where is it? 2 little bits of and then the rest is just one colour.
Yeah.
So whether that makes it look a bit flat, I don't know. But I suspect there's just enough shadow on there to give it a bit of depth. But this, I think, is going to be a classic example of why more colours is better. Was that your cat liking hair?
Well, I'm doing the hot water bottle.
We've been rumbled, guys. We're rumbled. Oh, actually, that's quite a dark colour, those two drills there.
Has it?
Yeah. So, right, okay, let's see how this one goes. 3852. Oh, that's not quite as bright as I thought it was, but then again, bright yellow in the middle of the night isn't going to be nearly yellow, is it? But don't get disappointed, guys. Remember what happened with the destination blind on the Flixbus? We were slightly disappointed with it at first, weren't we? And then when we got everything else in place, it actually looked perfect. Oh, but he's got that ball. He's got the ball out because he's playing with it. It's rolling down the hallway. I don't know how he's done it.
Turn the heating on, boys and girls. It's a bit cold in here.
I think it is time for heating, isn't it? Oh, you were talking to the budgies.
Yeah. I only turn the heating on after 9 o'clock.
Can't afford any more, can you?
Cheaper.
Yeah. Oh, of course it is, yeah. If we get cheap heating after a certain time. Apparently the energy companies are telling us to switch try and use power after a certain time.
Mm.
I know there used to be that economy 7 thing, didn't there? And it was so that you're using more electricity during off-peak times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know the off-peak times.
I think it's 7 o'clock, but it might be 9 o'clock. I know off-peak times for telephone used to be 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
But again, they might have changed the times.
Last I knew it was 9 o'clock at night, so I try not to turn the heating on too much.
No, that's fair enough. I totally get that.
So if I'm teamy and it will eat it alive.
Yeah. Of course, if you're not a multi-millionaire, if you're not chairman of a utility company, you're better off not using your electric too early. I don't know. Is it the same with everyone? It used to be. You used to have to be on like an economy 7 plan. Maybe it was 7 o'clock. Hence the name economy 7.
I have got economy 7 in.
Yeah.
It's just the electric's not literally switched to that, so I'm like, no, I don't even know how to use it.
I seem to be charged per unit, so I guess it doesn't matter what time I do the washing and have the heating on; it's all the same price. Right, so there you go. It's dulled down a little bit, just like the destination blind was, but I think that's actually probably an appropriate colour. This yellow, what they printed it on, that's kind of what it'd look like in the daytime. But if you if you bring like the whole picture in, I think that is a good colour.
Yeah.
Because it's not. It looks like that bit. It looks like it's illuminated. This bit doesn't.
Yeah.
So I think that is right. So you might be looking at it and going, well, it's not as bright as the picture suggests, but I think the picture is just giving a close colour, whereas the actual drill is the actual colour. But we'll see it a bit more in a minute. So how are we doing? 3.5 hours and I've done 2 squares, and I can only blame the cat so much for that, can't I? Can't blame the cat for all of it. So right, actually, right, if you can just sort of hold the show for a couple of minutes,
Yeah,
I think I'll
go
make
tea
myself
the
a
bird.
coffee. Pardon?
I'll show tea the birdies.
Yeah. Oh, brilliant. Right, so I'll hand over to you and I'll make a coffee if you guys don't mind.
No,
I'm
I
not
don't.
not had a I'm just going to put the cover paper on just in case the cat gets up to shenanigans.
Yeah,
Well,
best way to keep it
imagine
covered.
me, I'm making a coffee and then there's the cat going meow meow and so I got my foot stuck. Right. Okay, I'll see you guys in a minute.
In a minute.
In a
Enjoy
minute.
getting your coffee.
I will do. I love my coffee, you know me.
Don't to
Oh,
see.
you little bugger. You bad boy. Do this. That's naughty. That's bad. He's peed on the carpet where the litter tray used to be.
Ow.
The only thing I can really do is get some spray for it. Apparently some spray that you put down, they won't go anymore.
Apparently there is.
I'm not the sort to rub his nose in it because he don't. Yeah, you can sit there all cute rubbing your face against things, but you've peed on my bedroom carpet. So no, you can look as cute as you like. It's just not going to work. That's disappointing.
There's Mickey Moo Moo. There's Mr. Hulk. There's Sunny. Oh, what's going on in this little corner then, you two? Minnie and Simba. You like Mickey Moo Moo? Good girls, good boys. There's your birdies tea. Because I know you just love them birdies. Got a video for you that I got today. Not telling you of which two, but it's quite cute. Something you wouldn't expect anyway, T. That's all I can say about that one. But it was cute, must admit. Don't know if Mike wants to see it, the video. I don't mind showing him. Birdies! So I've 2 birdies. That's the only clue I'm giving you. Least expected, is what I'll say. But very cute. Even I wasn't expecting it. Nothing rude. Don't do rude. They like parsley. Gave them parsley the other day and today. It's all gone. So they like parsley. I know that one.
I'm back.
I'm front. Nice to meet you back. That's my little...
He's just been all cute and lovely and rubbing against me legs in the kitchen. I'm like, no, I ain't having it. I ain't angry. I'm not angry because I think every pet owner in the world has had at least one accident, haven't they?
Yeah,
But
or the only alternative you could do, where his litter tray has been, get the puppy train mats.
oh, I no, well, yeah. Um, the woman at the pet shop. I said about cleaner, and she said you got this spray that you can put on, and it kind of neutralizes the smell, so
Yeah.
it doesn't. Because I said I'm a bit worried about if I make it too clean and chemically, like especially near the doorway, will it stop him from coming in the whole room? Because if a smell is too strong, he might not want to be in the same room, will he? That's what I'm a bit worried about.
Right.
And according to my calendar, I'm working in 30 minutes. Okay. And she said, look, to be honest with you, there's other stuff that you can clean your house with that's cheaper and just as good as the stuff we're selling. And I thought, fair enough, honesty. You know, any shop that tells you you don't need this product that I'm trying to sell you, that's good, honest selling, isn't it? And it
Mm.
means that I buy less today, but I come back more often because I feel that shop is being honest to me.
Yeah.
But the fact that she said that I can use, it might just be like a little soap solution or something. I don't want to put bleach or anything down, but oh, it'll be all right. At the end of the day, he's peed where the litter tray was. 2 days ago, I was encouraging him to pee there. Now
Yeah.
he's peed where I previously encouraged him, and I'm angry. I can't be angry, can I? Because he was okay to pee there. So if I'm telling him off, it's just going to confuse him. So I'm not. I'm just disappointed, but every pet owner's had a setback, haven't they?
Mm.
Probably not you because you got your budgies in a cage, haven't you?
Oh, meaning they have the accidents if they're out the cage, yeah.
Fair
But
enough. Yeah. Oh, of course. Yeah. But if it's not done out of malice, is it?
no, you can't technically really train. Well, you probably could.
Well, it's because he was trained. He was trained to go in that corner, and now I'm trying to train him to
Yeah.
not go in the corner. So
Yeah.
it's like that time I had a dog, and my housemate, he's reading a newspaper, and he puts it down when he's finished reading it. He puts it down on the floor next to the chair, and my dog peed and did a poo on it. And my housemate was angry. I said, "Well, hang on a minute." I said, "Last time he saw a newspaper, he was in a puppy pen surrounded by it."
Yeah.
I said, "He's done it there because he thinks it's okay. He
Yeah.
ain't done it on the carpet, has he?"
No.
I said, "He's just doing what's natural to him." I said, I'm not suggesting you praise him, but if anything, you should be happy he's done it on the newspaper.
Yeah.
You got to think like the animal, haven't you? And this cat is like, but the only thing I can't work out is he's done that he's done that since I've started streaming because it wasn't there pre-stream, and he's been using the litter tray because the whole neighbourhood can hear him when he digs in that litter tray. And I said last night there was some poo in there, didn't I?
Yeah.
So he's been using it, unless maybe the litter tray's too full for him. So maybe I should put more. I've only put a little bit, about a centimetre or two on the bottom. So maybe it's too not enough in there for him. Maybe it's too many poos. Maybe I need to do it. Maybe I need to pick the poo out of the litter tray twice a day.
Mm.
This is how I'm thinking about it. Maybe I won't say it's his fault that he's peed on the carpet, but maybe it's my fault. Yeah. But the only problem with that is if he can't go 24 hours before deciding the litter tray is too full, he ain't going to go 2 days, is he?
No.
So I'll clean it out after the stream and I'll put more litter in it and then I'll see how it goes. But this is the week where I actually want to do nothing with him for 2 days to see what happens. See, that dry kibble, I haven't topped that up since before. I haven't topped it up in over 24 hours, and there's still more than half left. So that's a positive. That means that there's that bowl is big enough for his kibble. The water is, I'm thinking about getting another water bowl. Because I think there's enough water there for him, but I think, if he ran out of food, he'll just be hungry for a bit, won't he? If he runs out of water, that's a bit more serious.
Yeah.
But say the litter tray, I need enough litter in there to last 2 days. I'm quite happy to clean the litter before I go to work and then clean it a second I get home from work. But obviously I can't do anything in between. So no, it's all right. It's fine. This is all a
It'll
discovery.
get there. You'll just work out your own little routine.
Yeah. Well, look, I've had him 48 hours, and this is the first accident I've had. I can't complain, really, can I?
No.
No.
Same as my budgies. If they're out the cage, they're going to have that accident.
They will do. They'll have that because they just poop whenever they want to poop, don't they?
Yeah, and I
So,
usually come out.
so I suppose you have to keep an eye on them then, do you? Otherwise, you'll have a little bit of an unpleasant surprise when you sit down.
Not really, because they tend to, well, especially the boys, they tend to sit on top of the cage anyway.
Right. So any poops they do will just go through the roof of the cage into the cage.
No, it goes onto an old towel.
That's even easier then, isn't it?
Yeah, so all I have to do is after so long, just put it in the washing machine, wash it on its own. Take it out again.
Do you have 2 towels then? One for while you're washing the other one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just 2 old towels, just sat on the roof of the girls' cage. Well, it's the boys' cage now, so
Yeah.
both of their cage, and it's just so they can sit up there because it's easier for them if they've got a bit of grip on the top of that roof because it's all metal.
Right.
So, and it's not straight. It's got it looks like a house, their own little
Right.
house.
So it's angled so they could slip down the bars, can they?
Yeah. So what I've done is I stuck a towel up there so they can grip to that and land on it. So I have 2 old towels, and then I'll just swap change it.
I still say we should introduce my cat to your birds. I think he's at the age where he wouldn't know what to do with birds. I think he'd probably be more scared of them.
Mickey, I'm a bit like that with. I trusted her with the boys straight away. Minnie, I didn't.
Right.
But a different coloured and a different colour, Mickey's quite scared.
Right.
But that's normally to do with like yellows and stuff like that. The boys, I think, will just flap around in the cage.
Isn't there a lot more association with colours with tropical birds?
Could be, I don't know.
Different colours mean different things. It's
Could
more
be.
to do with food, isn't it?
I've put food in there, like strawberries, because they can have strawberries, and it's got.
But I'm pretty sure that in like the jungles and that, the flowers are different colours because they attract a certain animal, and they need that certain animal to help them pollinate.
Yeah.
You've got like there's one animal where it's because of the colour it attracts a certain monkey or something, and the monkey eats the fruit, but it can't digest the seed, so it poops the seed out, and that's how it spreads its seed, by attracting the monkey to the fruit. The monkey eats it, and then that seed effectively gets planted like 20 miles away, because by the time it's gone through the monkey system. So I know that in the jungle and that the colors are very significant, and certain to one animal red might mean tasty food, to another animal red might mean death. So the fact that you've got a budgie that's wary of a certain other color budgie, it might be for that reason.
Could be. But they are from Australia, most budgies.
Yeah, well, everything's dangerous in Australia, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can die having a poo on the toilet in Australia. I'll just tell you about that Michael McIntyre sketch he did about his trip to Australia.
Oh, yeah, I remember
And
that.
he said about the shark attack.
Yeah.
And he goes, oh, I was swimming in the sea and suddenly this shark came out of nowhere. And he's like, no, it didn't. It lives in the sea. Where would you expect it to come from? He said, if you were sitting on top of a tree having a shave, then that would be unexpected, wouldn't it?
Mm.
See, I'm having a bit of a struggle on these. Sometimes the drills aren't sticking very well, but I'm also noticing that the colours that aren't sticking that well are common colours. So these could well be not Smith's bead. Like these one, the 310s are quite common to not stick, but the 3799, this is a 3799, and that's quite a common colour, isn't it? So I can't tell if it's canvas or drill. So I'm prepared to say it's crap drills. That's me being honest, guys. I'm not one of these that jump in and I think it's something, so therefore I will blame it. But I'm going to keep an eye on them. But we'll see. We've got some other. Actually, I'll tell you what. I'll do the 823s next. Now the 823s is quite a common colour. So these, if any of these 823s don't stick, they could well be non-Smith's beads drills. Yeah, that's not sticking. Ah, right. I think it might actually be the canvas. That's not sticking there, but it's sticking there. Is that normal? That sticks there. It's a patch of about 12 drills there. I'd be tempted to say, let's see, that's stuck fast over there. So the fact it's not sticking there, there's about 5 drills that won't stick there. I mean, it's not a problem. We can get round it. Actually, that one's just stuck. That's for something that normally fixes it. Push it hard, hold it down for a couple of seconds. That sometimes does the trick. Another trick I do is I put my fingernail on the corner and then roll the pen off, and then that's not on very hard, but by the time I get all the surrounding drills on, there you go. There's another answer. Look, you may have had your hand stuck on it at some point. That's a very feasible answer because the patch is roughly about that big, so that is quite feasible. It could be from maybe where I've just had a cup of coffee and I might have got a bit of wet on it, so I'm prepared to accept that.
I've done it where I've accidentally touched it or leant on it and took the sticky off.
It's just that I'm trying different drills. Now, the number of drills that I've just tried, the law of averages says that some of them are Smith's beads drills. So it is the canvas, isn't it? But I think it could well be. I mean, this isn't tested to like a science proof level. It could be that I may have, like when I've gone into the kitchen where I've picked up, say, for example, a teaspoon and done my cup of tea, a cup of coffee. And then maybe if I got a bit of grease on my finger from touching something else, I just don't forget I've had a McDonald's as well, haven't I?
Mm-hmm.
I might have actually I've just put the cover paper on it. I might have had a bit of grease on the cover paper, and then I placed the cover paper on there. You know,
Could be anything like that.
in fact, look, you see that?
Mm.
Although that don't match up. That don't match up, so I don't think it's that. But I think I either put the cover paper on there or I put the cover paper on there, which means the spot should be there or there. And the spot is actually there. But yeah. So this is why I don't jump in and go, "Oh, your product's useless, blah, blah, blah." Because it might not be the product.
No. I've done it. I've accidentally took off a bit of my own paint pictures like that. So
Well,
lent on it. It's one of them things that you learn as you go along type thing.
I mean, this is another reason why I do small squares at a time. Because even though I've done a small square, I've still got a problem. Imagine if I've greased it all up and I've opened up a large square. But it might well be I got something on the cover paper and I've put the cover paper on. So it could be I've touched it. You know, that's I've just made a cup of coffee, so I probably picked up some from the kitchen.
Oh yeah, I do it. And I'm like, shit.
Yeah. Well, don't forget V operates in the kitchen.
Yeah.
It is a bit of a grease zone.
Are you going to still do that diamond picture for him?
Say that again.
With pasta on bleeding fire.
What? Turn it into a diamond painting?
Yeah.
I am tempted because it's a little bit of fun, but also you've got some really nice colours in there, haven't you?
With the flames, yeah.
Yeah, and the silver saucepan, and
The pasta.
I mean, it's not my pan, it's not my kitchen, but it's the same sort of thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, we could always alter the background if we wanted. Maybe we could have a picture of the devil in the background, rubbing his hands. Oh, lovely. So Teresa's done it myself. I find when I'm doing an area like you are now, when I'm on the far side, I put some release paper where my hand's going to be. Yeah. I mean, I did put the release paper down in case the cat walked on it. But I may actually have picked up something on the release paper and then I've deposited on. But I mean, look, I've got them to stick, but the way I've had to do it is to place it down, place my finger on the corner of the drill, and then roll the pen off. And I think there's enough sticky on there to hold it where it's quite loose. But then by the time I get the other drills in around it, that'll hold it in. And then once it's sealed, it's not going to go anywhere. So, right, let's do pluses next. 934. How are you holding up? Do you want to finish the stream when I finish this square? I don't think that would be an awful place to finish the stream.
Hey?
Do you want to finish the stream when I've done this square?
Yeah, I'm holding up for now.
Okay. Well, you know.
I'm just not doing mine because my head's not concentrating.
Right. So you're kind of fit enough to stream, but not fit enough to diamond paint.
Yeah, I'm in that headspace.
What I'll do then is I'll finish up when I've done this square. I mean, it'll be 3 squares, which is slow.
I did do some.
Yeah.
But my head is just not.
Oh, quick before he goes. Hello, Mike.
Hello.
Mike!
Grab him while we can. So everybody, this is Mike. This is one half of the genius behind Smith's Beads. We'll try and get the other half of the brains on another time, but we've done well to get Mike on stream. How are you, Mike?
I'm fine.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, that was the other half in the background.
That was the better half.
No, well, I just said half. You know, sometimes I have to tread carefully. So, guys, if you got any Smith's Beads related questions, now's the time to get them in. And although he normally answers by text anyway. So what are you thinking of my wing mirror then?
Half done. Quarter done.
What's that?
Quarterly done.
Yeah, that looks all right. It does look nice. It looks like full of hope and optimism, and then, but it's like the destination blind on the flicks. At first, you're like, "Oh, that's duller than we expected," and then by the time you get the rest of it around, you go, "Well, actually, it fits quite well." It is a nighttime picture, so I would say that's more than adequate. Right, 310 time. Do you know what? I've not got fed up of 310s.
I can't say I've even got fed up with all the pink I've done.
No, I know 310s is like generally everyone's least favourite colour. The fact that I had a massive block of them, it might have helped by the fact that I mixed the ABs in. Maybe it's my lighting so I can see them better. But now that I've finished that big main bit of block, I'm not getting like massive blocks of 310s. I'm not getting any more 310s than 535s or 3799s. I think he's playing now. There you go. Look, I'm in a nice sticky patch now. Oh, and V's playing TikToks.
Oh, fireworks going off.
I don't know. I hope not.
Third one go off.
I'll tell you what, as far as fireworks are concerned, I think I got a kitten at about the best time, haven't I?
Yeah.
Mind you, we've got New Year to come now. I think he'll be all right indoors with fireworks. Worst case scenario, he'll just go and hide under the bed or something. Or he'll come in.
They like if it is anything like that, they do tend to like a really comfortable hiding spot, like a little den.
Well, this is why I want to clear under the bed. I'm going to make it sort of a safe zone for him. I don't know what I'm going to do when I get my new bed, because that's going to have like storage, like V's bed. You lift the mattress up, and there's storage space underneath. I don't know if he's going to be able to get in under the bed, but I don't know. Maybe I should just keep my bed. It's just that it's pink.
It's a bed. At least it'll
Yeah, it is a bed. I mean, I'm more desperate for a mattress than a bed. The bed holds up. It's the mattress I need more than anything, because it's not the most comfortable mattress I've ever slept on. And I wonder if actually that's not doing anything. Also, what I'm thinking about investing in is a double quilt.
Yeah.
Because if I roll about, sometimes the quilt comes up on the sides. So I thought if I get a double quilt, but I actually want a longer quilt, because where I pull the quilt up to my neck and I kind of roll it up a little bit, it's actually my feet that comes out from the bottom, and my feet get cold. Are they longer and wider?
I'm not sure.
But you see, then I have trouble doing quilt covers.
Then stick to a double then.
Yeah, but doubles are bad, and I have to have help if I do a double. I can't do a quilt cover on me.
My bed's double.
You ever seen that saying that the true origins of ghosts? They're actually dead people who died while trying to put the quilt cover back on the double duvet. That's what a ghost actually is. I thought that was funny. Obviously, no one else thought that. So, Mike, what are you up to? Are you busy doing orders? Obviously, very busy.
Yes, packing ABs. I've got an order for ABs. 3 packs of 119 packs of each of ABs.
Who's been ordering ABs? Are they one of our viewers or are they someone else?
I'm not sure. I'm gonna do leaflets to put in with the orders and try and get them to go and watch you.
You are good. Love Minis just popped on. She says, hi all. How are you, Love Minis?
Hi, Love Minis.
My cat is in the bad books at the moment. I'm not angry with her, but sorry, I keep calling her she. He's peed on the carpet floor where I'd originally put the cat litter tray, where it was, not where it is now. So I'm not angry because he has gone where the litter tray was. It's not like he's just deposited in a random place. But I'm just a bit disappointed that after 2 days, I thought I had the perfect cat, but now he's only 99% perfect. Which, I don't know if I can cope with such low standards. Yeah, maybe RSPCA. Oh, you better not be scratching behind there. Wait, no, don't climb on the wires.
Don't shout at the cat.
Oh,
how dare you?
He's been a shitbag. You're getting too comfortable in this house now, aren't you? He's right. Look, treats. Yum yum. Over there, look.
Shadow, you've got to train your owner. Your human is.
That's him sorted out. He's discovered the cat treats that I put down before. I will. Bloody tail in the way now. No, I put those treats down before I discovered the pee on the carpet. On the carpet. So,
are you sure it was Shadow and it wasn't V?
Say that again.
Are you sure it was Shadow and not V?
Well, it could be actually. Yeah, actually, there could be a bit of a conspiracy going on here.
Yeah.
If V pees on the carpet, I blame the cat. Get rid of the cat.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah, you could be right there.
V.
I think we've sussed V out, haven't we?
Yeah. So what I'm doing as well is I was going to list the Diamond Diane for pre-order, but I've got to double check the statistics of it, the sizes before I list it. So that'll be tomorrow.
Well, if you do get them in stock, you've got one enthusiastic fan. I've not even used it, but I'm enthusiastic about it. I just think it's brilliant. No. The deal is treats sit on the bed. Here we go. He'll turn the purrs on in a second. He's got a switch. He just goes, right, turn it on. Right, I can't see.
Natasha.
He's gone now. He's gone back underneath the shelf. He don't sit there much during the day, actually. That's quite interesting. Well, he hasn't sat there much yesterday and today, but he'll sit there when I'm streaming. Having said that, he hasn't done today. Right, okay. Just tell us when you're comfy and we'll work around you, mister. That's all good. That's all right. We work around you. So this is what I'm currently working with, guys. And then he'll go cello playing time right in my face, because I really want to see your nether regions, don't I? I was just sitting there this morning thinking, when I stream tonight, if he could just show his private parts off and lick them, that would be fantastic.
Well, when he gets used to you, he might let you do the same.
Oh God.
Sorry.
Love Minnie says, Penny, he doesn't know what no means. No, he doesn't. Trouble is, I'm too soft on him. Like when someone said if he was it if he does? I say if he wakes you up, you don't. You tell him off. You scold him, and you don't feed him. That is complete opposite of what actually happens. Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, that's what you do with V, innit?
What's that?
Tell him off and then feed him.
Yeah, yeah. I do. I feed him too much. Thing is, right? If you feed him, you can't get rid of them, can you? They keep coming back. I must stop. Well, saying that on the last lodger, he actually it worked, didn't it? I fed him and he ran off. Not before running up my phone and my electric bill. Right, 413. We ain't got that much to do on this anyway. I think this square is going to look a lot nicer. 'Cause you know where you see where you got the holder for the wing mirror.
Yeah.
This bit's actually got the bit where it connects. No, right, that's not really the best place. It's not a good compromise, mister. I am compromising with you here.
One
Trying.
thing we've noticed on the stream, Penny, is when you've got the light pad on, looking
Yeah.
at your diamond painting, the
Yeah.
definition of the bus is lost.
Yes, because the light's coming from underneath.
I looked and I thought, oh, that's bad.
This is the problem. It's I can't really see very well without the light pad on, so I really do need the light pad on. But what I'm finding on stream, you can see where there's a drill and where there isn't, but you can't see the color of the drill and you can't see the symbol. And then I kind of make a point of just find it. I need to pin this. I've got the switch underneath the table. I want to pin it to the bottom of the table. Once I turn the light pad off, it looks, do you know what? That looks so much better, actually. The color. That looks quite good, actually. I mean, it looks okay with the light on, but it looks so much better with the light off. Sorry, guys, I'm just going to steal the. Do you know what? The cat's just got off the chair. I don't know if he meant to jump off or if I've accidentally pushed him off.
You pushed him. I saw it.
Well, I kind
You
of had
pushed
my
him.
hand behind him, but I don't. But yeah, look, it looks so crisp and clear, doesn't it, with the light off?
Yeah.
All right, yes.
And I'll tell you what, that bit there, that's the passenger area looking through. There's my cab area, and then there's the lights inside the bus. And you can start to see the rails and things. And then there's a bit of background as well, because I have got clean windows on that one for a change. So, but it does. From where I'm sitting, it's like that. And it just looks a bit of a mess. But from a distance, it does really look nice, doesn't it? Look at that. You can see the background. Bit of snow on the background. I thought that was part of the bus, but it's actually, it looks like it's a snow on the ground behind the bus.
Has the depot said anything else about the Flixbus one?
No, not yet. Well, I've shown it to one manager, and I think here. Well, I've shown him the picture of it, and I said what we basically said between us, and it was me dropping hints more than anything, is that because we've got the Flixbus, we really need a picture of the McGill's buses to go with it. Oh, good idea. No, that sounds like falling, not climbing.
You could do one of the depot. Stand across the road and take a photo of the depot.
Yeah, trouble is at the moment there's a load of scaffolding at the front of the depot. I might get you to do some magic. My profile picture has got the McGill's depot with a Flixbus sitting out the front, but it's got the M missing. The M has fallen off the side of the building. They fixed that, but now there's another letter dropped off. And then I can't find, well, they haven't always got a FlixBus parked out in that position, but every time they do have a FlixBus parked there seems to be some problem. Like I
Okay.
think the S had fallen off. So it's like, do I go for no M or no S? And I thought, well, now they fixed the M, do you think it would be possible if I can get the exact same position that I
Yes.
got when I took the first picture, then take the M from the
Superimpose it on, yes.
yeah. Is that feasible? Right, I'm going to do
Possible.
right. There you go. Good boy. Right, so can I switch my iPad on now and do some more diamond painting?
If you want to.
So yeah, guys, maybe I should mention that at the beginning of the show that while I've got the light pad on, it won't look as good.
Well,
But I
this,
can't work without the light pad, so I will just turn it on and off every now and again. Don't claw my diamond painting, please. At least wait till I've finished. I better do
picking on
that.
that poor cat again.
Yeah, I am. I'm being right nasty to it. Yeah. Because it's not like he's clawing on all my good things and peeing on my carpet. But no, I'm picking on him.
Yeah, you're not feeding him enough. He wants some food.
Do you know what? He's lived like a king today, you know. That I wish you could have. I'm not going to open this can because if I do, he's going to have to eat it. But I honestly thought I would say what he had today. I'd rather have eaten that than a tin of John West tuna. It was lovely, and it was just it was like human food. It was made obviously dog and cat food isn't it? They don't make it to appeal to the animal. They make it to appeal to the human who has to buy it. Because you know how people go, oh, that stinks, I'm not buying that. Dog might love it. But if the human thinks it stinks, they're not buying it, are they?
Mm.
But I would say that it look like a tin of tuna. More than cat food. So, but I will try him. So he's going to be disappointed tomorrow. Because tomorrow he's getting Asda pouches of food. And I quite like those pouches because I can get the food out of that without actually needing a knife or anything. You just squeeze it straight into the bowl. But, you know, a little drop of milk in the morning. Good food in the afternoon or the evening. Really, actually, I'm a bit guilty of this. I'm not well, apart from the milk. He's not being regular with anything. I really need a dinner time, don't I?
Yeah.
So you even giving him milk first thing in the morning. There's going to be
Especially when
one morning when I'm not here.
yeah. That's what I was about to say.
Yeah. And then obviously I'm not intending to give him wet food every day. So I might just give him. But you see, the thing is, if I give him wet food, say for example, if I give him wet food before I go to work and give him milk when I come home from work, what do I do when I'm days off or holiday?
Yeah.
Unless I give him, I know what I'll do. I'll give him like chicken when I'm days off. That'll work, won't it? Sorry guys, I'm about to stick my head in the camera. I want a closer look at that drill. I think it's a Z because it's the wrong colour to be a 2. Yeah, it's a Z. So I'll do that next. 535. So vets tomorrow. He doesn't care because he don't know what the vets is. He'll soon know tomorrow. Actually, he'll probably love the vets.
Probably.
He loves people at the moment.
Yeah.
And the vet's not going to do anything other than touch him tomorrow, is he? You know, he might stick a thermometer up his arse, but other than that, he's not going to be too inconvenienced, is he?
No.
He's not going to get prodded with sharp injections or anything. He's probably going to be picked up and put on the scales and then be prodded.
Travel around a bit, make sure everything's okay, stomach and that.
So basically, he's effectively going to get lots of fuss, really, isn't he?
Yeah.
And the only reason he's going in the cage is because when I went the other day, I'm glad I didn't take him down. Someone said, "Oh, take him down and then get a carrier and then put him in the carrier." But the thing is, if I put him, he seemed the other night he was quite happy inside my jacket. Right. Sorry, mate. I'm gonna have to put my foot down. Oh, there you go. Yeah, he's because obviously pets at home, you can take your pets and you can take dogs. So I don't know how he'd react if he saw a dog or a dog saw him. He might then leap out of my jacket and he's running around the store, and that'd be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Mm.
And I think it was a good idea to not take him because there was a lot of dogs down there, and I'm like, "Oh, can I say hello to him?" And they're like, "Yeah." And then I'm giving this dog a bit of fuss, and just about every owner, the dog wasn't quite interested.
Right.
And just about every owner was like, "Yeah, I'm really sorry. He's not that interested because he knows he's going to get a dog treat when he gets to the till. That's why they bring their dogs." And the dogs know that, that the owner's picking up dog food or whatever, but the dog's getting a treat when they get to the till. So that's what they associate pets at home with. But it's great if you use pets at home as a vet's. You're bringing the dog down regularly. They know they're getting a treat. You're going to have no trouble getting the dog into the vets, are you?
No.
It's like my dog, because I used to take him in the car a lot for walks. I used to take him down to the seaside, and I had a little harness for him, and he used to sit in the front seat with the seatbelt on. So I had no trouble taking him to the vet. He just thought he was going for a run down the beach. It wasn't until we actually got to the vets, and then he smelt the vets. But then it's too late then, because the vets had a very shiny floor, and I could just put it across, no problems. So it's that association. If they're always used to going to pets at home and getting treats, they're going to love going to the vets.
True. It's one way of getting them used to it.
Yeah. All right. There is an element of deception there. Oh. Right. So, where are we? Right. He doesn't know what no means. As we get a play-by-play of what the cat is doing. Yeah. Hi, love minis. Hi, Smith, please. Penny, when come home from work, you will see how much he's torn up, then hiss at you. Love minis. Hope you're not. No, I'm not feeding him regular milk. I'm feeding him. Well, at the moment, he's getting kitten milk. I don't know what the difference is between kitten milk and cat milk, but he is getting kitten milk, and he's not getting a lot. And I kind of swear by that, because since I've been giving him a dribbler, I'd literally just cover the bottom of the bowl, and it's just there as a little treat. And excuse me, looking at the consistency of his poo, I would say I'm doing the right thing, because the first couple of poos that he had were really runny. It was almost like water. And since I've been giving him less, well, he's got water on, literally on tap. He's eating mostly dry food, which is why I'm making sure he's getting plenty of water, but not a lot of milk. And he's got what I would call proper consistency poos. I did actually say the other night, I think cats are lactose intolerant, and you've just said cats are lactose. Bear with me a sec. I'll be back in a tick.
Okay.
We'll have a closer look at what I've got in.
Mike.
Yes. Did she stay back in
Mikey, Mike.
I tell a lie.
Two.
I tell a lie. It's not kitten milk, it's cat milk, but they do sell kitten milk at the pet shop. But this one is
That wasn't.
this is a
That was
supermarket owned brand. It's lactose reduced, healthy eyes, and it contains. Oh, so these crude things, they're obviously good, aren't they? Taurine, 200 milligrams per kilogram. There's a lot of taurine. That's why he's got so much energy, isn't it? So it's protein, crude oils and fats, crude fibers, crude ash, and I don't know what the crudes mean, but oh, it is actually reduced cow's milk, so it does contain milk, which is another good reason to not. Here we go. Feed as a treat. I didn't actually know that, but that's how I treated it. Feed as a treat or reward on wet or dry food. Not suit. Oh God. Not suitable for kittens under 12 months old. Treats should make up no more than 10% of your pet's daily intake. Well, basically, this has been open 2 days and there's about half left. That's how much I'm giving him. So we'd probably, if it says not suitable for kittens under 12 months, it'd probably explain why he's got ruddy poo. But she's given me 6 of these. But I don't seem to be doing him any harm. But look, if it's a 200 ml, I'm giving him about 50 ml a day. So, but he do like it. Always ensure fresh drinking water is available. But I don't know what 50 ml is compared to his daily intake. But it says no more than 10%. So I don't know. Do I ditch it?
Be on the safe side.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm going down the pet shop. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give him a little dribble tomorrow morning, as I always do, and I'll pick up some kitten milk from the pet shop.
Mike.
Natasha.
But that's the only thing is it tells you not to give him too much, but it doesn't tell you what too much is. And I hadn't even read the box. I don't know how much you're supposed to give them, but I don't give them a lot because I know when I'm working, I drink those meal replacement shakes, and I probably drink about 4 to about 2 pints a day, about a litre, and obviously it affects my poo a little bit because it's more liquid, isn't it? So obviously it's cat milk is good, but I have been told actual milk, proper real milk, is bad for cats. People think that. Is Mike gone?
No, I'm still here. Can you hear me? I don't know if
I've stolen the whole screen. Look, I've been really selfish. But yeah, someone told me that milk is bad for cats. And not you shouldn't give them much, if any.
Yeah, true.
But he's not ever going to get cow's milk, like straight cow's milk. But Love Minis, where do they stand on cream? Because obviously,
don't stand on cream. They usually drink it.
No, you know what I mean, Mike. I'm being serious
Sorry.
now. There's my cat's health involved here. No, but you know, there's the association with cats and cream, isn't it? They love cream, and cream is like the fatty bit of the milk, really, isn't it? But I mean, these are all questions I was going to ask the vet anyway, because there's a lot of myths. The same with dogs, isn't it? There's a lot of myths around, isn't there? You know, like kids will give dogs chocolate, won't they? Not realizing that chocolate can kill dogs. Really? Yeah, I know.
Well, I
Creamy.
heard if you give cats and dogs milk or too much milk, it can make their urine smell stronger.
So cream is way bad. So the way she's written that, I would say cream is worse than milk. Because I think cat milk is essentially milk with a little bit of fat added to it, isn't it? But you see, if I start, I mean, this cat looks healthy weight and everything. If I start it on the path of giving it fatty stuff, and it's an indoor cat, I mean, he's very, very active at the moment, but once he gets to an adult stage and he's got used to having this, that, and the other, he starts to slow down. He's going to end up looking like Garfield, isn't he? And he's going to be so fat, he's going to have a life expectancy of about 3 years old.
Should do.
I can be mean to a cat and give it a low fat diet if it means it's going to live a longer life. I have no issues with that. Yes, I know you hate eating lettuce leaves, but it's going to help you be healthy. Think of the long term. Whereas if it was me, if my doctor's saying, "Oh, you need to go on a diet," I'll go, sod that. I'd rather die young and happy. Put me on. Right, but he's now settled, which is good. Well, I say he's settled. He seems to have settled down, but this is kind of how he goes, isn't it? He's been playing all day long. Then he's come back for a bit of fuss. Right, look. Right, cats can't have milk chocolate. I didn't know they couldn't have chocolate. Not that I feed. The only chocolate I ever give cats is cat chocolate. Aspirin, I did not know that. Stomach medicine. Basically, you have to take it to the vet, which is the sensible thing. Right. Cats need meat every day. No veggies. They are not dogs. Right. That makes sense. I thought dogs were actually, you could, like if you give it like rice or grains or something, it's to bulk out the food. So they're not, the bits that they don't want, like the vegetable bit, that just goes straight through them. It's like us eating fibre, isn't it? But they don't get the calories from it, but they still get the feeling of food in the stomach. Because obviously cats will eat when they're hungry, won't they?
Yeah.
If you've got a very hungry cat, he's going to eat a lot and he's going to get fat. How do you control what a cat eats? Whereas dogs, because see, we tried Max on there's a mail order tailored food, and what Chris ended up doing, although it gave him a scoop and it said feed him this much, it was a lot less food than Max would normally eat, and Max, he was feeding him about the same size portion as he used to eat with the ordinary food. And of course he was putting on weight. And of course, if you're giving him food that has no bulk in it, you don't need to give him as much. Whereas, does that make sense? The cheaper food, it has a lot of bulk in it. So there's less calories. Let's say less calories per 100 grams. If you give him something that's got less bulk in it, you've got to give him less food, haven't you?
See, I know you can give dogs rice, but I'm not sure about cats.
Well, this food, I'll go through the ingredients again. Right, chicken breast 60%, sunflower oil, tapioca starch, minerals, fish oils. So I'm assuming the tapioca starch is like a gluten-free type thing.
Don't know.
You should get catnip. Do they? I thought catnip was just to make them dopey drug. Because it's quite funny when you give them catnip, isn't it? Oh, there's a magnet in my computer. Did you know that?
No.
This kind of cat food is sticking to my computer. I don't know if that's a good thing. Will it charge up the chicken breast inside? Right, guys, we've got a new colour on this. Get ready to get excited.
Is it only one?
It's this brown look. Ta-da! Or was that the colour from before?
It could have been. I don't know.
Right, so guys, in this whole patch here, I've got 3 more. That is a different colour. So I've got 3 more colours, and then we're going to call it a day until Thursday. So I'm guessing from what fact I'm seeing this vet tomorrow, and what Love Minis has just said, I think I better take a writing pad with me to the vets.
Yeah, or write down questions you want to know answers to.
Well, I'll be honest with you, right? The first cat we had, I don't even know what we fed her, because it was, I was a kid. Mum bought the food. We chucked the food down. I know we had a big bowl of a big bag of dry food, which we used to top up the bowl every morning, and then in the evening, I think we used to give it Whiskers or Kitty Cat, something like that. And that was all we did with it in terms of food. But then again, it was an outdoor cat, and although it's not something you really talk about, full well your outdoor cat is supplementing its food with birds and mice, isn't it? Mike's back.
Yeah, he's booted himself.
Right. I mean, it's not something you talk about, but it's a fact of life that they go out and they eat birds and mice. So
God, it's lonely there.
Sorry, Mike.
I'll press on key.
No, that's all right. Although you do know we operate a 3 strikes policy here. If you boot yourself 3 times, you don't come back, and you just boot yourself twice.
I might put that to a test.
Yeah, so indoor cats, obviously they're not going to supplement their diet with birds and mice, are they?
Hey. Pardon, Mike.
Your turn. So you get kicked first. You press the button and go backstage. 3 strikes, you mate.
I can't do it.
Yeah, so because indoor cats aren't supplementing their diet, they're getting all of their nutrients from their food, aren't they? So the only other indoor cat I've ever had, it was it just had an operation, so we couldn't feed it too much, and I was actually told what to buy it, and we were feeding it Hill Science Plan, and it was being fed like, I had to actually measure it out, and it was something like 5 grams or something like that 6 times a day, or 10 grams or something. It was basically like a food serving spoonful, but it was little and often rather than putting, because it couldn't eat too much because it just had an operation for a hernia, and obviously if you ate too much it would have stretched his stomach and risked damaging the so you gave it like a little tiny bit in the morning, and then a little bit more later on, so it's like a little tiny amount every couple of hours, and then exercise was very gentle, nothing too strenuous, but that was obviously a cat with special needs, special dietary needs. So yeah, So Love Mini says, I'm not, we'll put it up. My cats catch mice but don't eat them. How do you know, though? How do you actually know?
Because they probably bring them home.
Possibly, but how do you know it's not eaten one and then like maybe caught two and then ate one and go?
Yeah.
But don't they bring mice home to you because they consider you? They're not presents, are they? They consider you an inadequate hunter, so they're hunting for you. Something like that.
They're sharing the food with you.
No, it's like you aren't very good at hunting. You're quite an inferior person. There you go. I'm helping you. I don't know. I think the bottom line is
I'm not
I
a
don't.
cat.
Oh, who's that? I think there's a lot we don't know about cats, and there's a lot we'll probably never know, and we can make educated guesses. Well, it's going to be a bit of a test on Wednesday now, isn't it? Doing a live show on Eddie Stobart build with a cat that wants to be part of the stream.
Yeah, that'll be interesting, won't it?
Yeah, yeah. Then I'll be doing the Eddie Stobart from the front room. So if it's that much of a bother, do you know what? I don't think it's a bother if the cat gets in on the stream. My stream is called Penny's Pit Stop. Right, it's me inviting you into my world, and if I have a cat that interrupts me doing my builds, then that is Penny's Pit Stop, isn't it?
Mm.
And
see, I wouldn't dare do stream in my living room because them birdies would be noisy for people.
but why not? It's part of your world.
True.
Yeah, I say with the live builds, I'm bringing you into my home.
Yeah.
And let's put it this way. I'll put this question to Love Minis mainly because I know the answer. Right. Love Minis, you've got cats. Now, say you've got a friend who is highly allergic to cats. Would you, A, shut your cats away and clean your house up before your friend comes round, or B, no longer invite your friend round?
Shut my friend away.
I already know. I think I know what the answer is, and I know what I would do. Because if I had any friends who come round and say, "Can you shut your cats away because I don't like them?" I'll just go, "Well, no, this is their home. If I'll meet you outside for I'll meet you down Costa or something for coffee if you want. But if you can't, if I have to shut I'm like if someone said to me, "Can you evict B?" There you go, B. Just not invite friend round. Yeah, if your cat is part of your home, what if I said to you, Natasha, I'll come round and see you next week, but can you just shut yourself in the bedroom while I'm there? You'd tell me where to go, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Why is it any different with your pets then?
Mm.
I'm allergic to your kids. Can you go with your kids?
Exactly. You just wouldn't be invited round. I would be prepared to meet you at Costa during school times, but I'm not going to shut my kids away just so you can come round, and I'm not going to shut my cat away just so you can come round. If you're allergic to cats, don't come in. And that's the same on my stream. If while I'm streaming my cat comes on the stream, well, that's the way it is. And if you don't like cats on streams, well, there's plenty of other people on YouTube doing what I do.
True.
Sorry, but Right, guys, that is all I'm doing for today. Just slightly disappointed I've only got 3 squares done rather than 4, but it's not the first time it's not the first time I've done less than I wanted, and I do keep forgetting I'm a cat owner now. So look at that. That is beautiful.
Yeah,
That
that
is
looks really
really
good.
nice. That is definitely the right color, isn't it, Mike?
Oh, yeah, that's great.
We don't know.
That's it. I don't know what colour your
No, but it works, doesn't it? You wouldn't say that's
Yes,
too bright. Does that look like a bright yellow at night time?
Looks it to me.
Yeah, it does look like that to me. So if you come in close, I mean, it actually looks fairly bright. But if you compare it to the print,
oh, that's good, yeah. Penny.
you can see it's quite a bright yellow on the print. And obviously, because it's so bright and the drills are a lot darker, just like with the Flixbus destination blind, you're quite tempted to say, oh, it's a bit dull. But if you look at it, that's definitely a bright yellow at night time, isn't it?
Yes. Can you do us a
Whereas,
favour 1 sec?
one sec, yeah?
Can you just put that on full screen?
Yes, certainly. I will do that for you, Mike. I do really like that.
It's coming along really nice.
Yeah.
Really nice.
If I had a criticism, is that it's actually picked up too much detail.
Yeah, but you want detail sometimes.
I want it as it is, as it should be. But
Yeah.
if it actually reduced the detail like there, but that is the inside of the bus. It's just that because there's so much detail, it really does look terrible close up. You need to stand back from it. Because look, I'm looking at it from that's roughly what it looks like from about a few feet away. And that don't look great, does it?
No.
But for you, that's the camera 2 feet away, roughly. That's probably about the equivalent of me standing 10 feet away from it,
Thank you,
which is
Penny.
a long way to have to stand from it, isn't it?
Hmm.
So this is really going to be a picture for a big room. That's the only issue. But if I had it any smaller, I wouldn't get the detail in, would I?
Penny, check your messages.
Oh God, I hate when he sends me secret messages. Right.
I like being on here. I can tell her messages. Read the chat.
Okay. What have you sent me?
Start of the stream and end of the stream.
Oh, because I always forget to do that, don't I? Right. So, guys, that's what it looked like before the stream. Let me turn that light off. Right, that's what it looked like before the stream, and the light, the wing mirror is there. Right, and that's what it looks like after. Now, there is a difference that the light pad is on there and the light pad is off there.
Yeah.
But so even though I've only done 3 squares, that's actually made a huge difference.
That is looking good.
That is really good, isn't it? I would say these are doing well as an advert for you guys. So, yeah, I would say whoever's supplying your custom diamond paintings, try and keep hold of them for a bit. I didn't see anything wrong with the Flex one, but I think having the extra colors, it's just added. I mean, like this is 4 different colors of yellow, and it's just added that little bit extra. If I bring it in a little bit, look, can you see that wing mirror's got a lot of depth to it, and you can tell it's slightly curved. It's not flat,
Yeah.
and it isn't. It's simply because you've got a row of different color down there and there, a little bit going on around there, and a couple of dots here and there. Now, if this was say 40 colors, I don't think you'd have 3-4 colors in that yellow, and it's very subtle. Like, let's bring it in even closer. You can see that there's not a lot. It's not a lot of difference between the colors. Obviously, there's a lot going on there, but look down there. You can see it's not a lot of difference in the color. But that's better, isn't it? That not really a lot of difference. But when you pull it out, it's enough to add quite a lot of depth and shape to that. And the
Looking
blues
good.
here, there's quite a few different blues. I think there's about 4 different blues there. And it's just added. I really love it. I mean, obviously you've got the bits up here. That looks really nice. I really wasn't sure about those snowflakes, because these lights, these lines going across, that's where there was a bit of a wind and there was a snowflake. So it's took that snowflake, and it's like you needed about 4,000 frames per millisecond to get an absolute sharp image. But it was a windy day, but once they've appeared, look, you've got the lights. They do actually look like lights, don't they? If I said that there was an LED behind there, you would believe me, wouldn't you? Especially this one.
Look like that.
That really does look like there's an LED light behind there. And then once you've got the shape of the bus, it's gone a little bit sparkly, especially on the 3. But can you see the shape of the bus? And you've got a sharp. It's not really bright because of the color of the bus, but it's just enough to. I mean, look how sharp that outline is. That's really good. I can't criticize this at all, Mike.
Yeah.
Right. So, Love Minnie says, yeah, I couldn't go to Natasha's because I'm allergic to budgie birds. So there you go. You know, if Love Minnie said to you, I'll come round, Natasha, but you got to shut your birds up,
Not gonna.
you'd tell her where to go, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Sorry,
So,
my birds are my life.
exactly. So we're all B people, aren't we, as opposed to answer A?
Yeah.
I think, would you be the same, Mike? Mike? He's gone.
No, mate, sorry. I was
Right.
just having a
I
discussion.
know it's a little bit different with a dog, but if I said, yeah, I'll come round to visit, but you got to shut Ivy up, would you be? I suppose you can a little bit with a dog, can't you?
Well, you could do, yeah. Oh, we did when he first come, didn't we?
I think it depends on the circumstances. If I said I'm come round for a holiday for a week, and I say, yeah, I'll come, but you got to shut Ivy away from me for a week. If it's
There's a shed up the garden for you, Ivy. Penny.
pardon?
There's a shed up the garden for you, Penny.
Yeah. But then on the other hand, if you have the police come round, even for inquiries, it's usually routine that they'll just say, can you shut the dog away?
Yeah.
But the police are only going to be there for like 10 minutes, so you don't mind doing. It's not that you've got a vicious dog, it's just that they're not taking any chances.
No.
Right. Right, guys. So I'm going to end the show very shortly. So this is your last.
5 minutes.
Oh, shut up! You confuse your hours with your minutes. Right. So, guys, this is your last chance to get your yay no questions in, and your last chance to get a question direct to Smith Speeds until we can get him on again.
Get me on again. God.
Well, we will try.
I haven't got a camera or microphone. I can't come on.
Does it really matter? Can we still hear you, Mike?
No.
You know, it's only when you disappear. Plus, also, to be honest with you, I know how busy you are, Mike. I know you are fulfilling orders while you're on the stream. So it might be a bit more comfortable for you. So it's, I wouldn't, you know me, I feel guilty about slowing you guys down with your orders. I know what it's like.
Live question.
I know what it's like getting silly complaints from customers over silly things.
Yes.
Like when people have been on my coach, they get on at Glasgow, they go into London. We're stuck in traffic for an hour, and we get into London 20 minutes late, and they're complaining, and you're like, you were in the traffic with us. We were stuck for an hour, and we're only 20 minutes late. So really, you should be saying, well done, you've made 40 minutes of that time up. But no, you're complaining that we're 20 minutes late. And then they're like, yeah, but I've got to get another bus. Yeah, but surely you can understand as a human being that you don't really want to be booking a coach 500 miles away 5 minutes after we're due in. And this is what we get. But I know you get some slightly how can I put it politely, some complaints that are, you would think it's obvious. Is that a fair comment?
Yeah, two top on the list. Stick in mind.
Yeah.
I've just ordered an item. I've paid second class postage. When will it be here?
Yeah. I am aware that the postmen have been on strike all week, but I haven't received my parcel. Could you tell me why?
And I've only paid 85 pence for postage because it's a letter. But have you got tracking number, which would cost you £3.25, which is more than the cost of the order?
Yes. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. Right. My advice to anyone that complains about their postage times is make regular orders from Smith Speeds, and then you get an understanding of how long they usually take. Then add 1 day to that, and you've got yourself a time frame of what to expect then, haven't you? So if you usually get it 3 days after you order, then every time you make an order, expect it 4 days after you order. If it's taken 5 days, now you can say, oh, this is taking a bit longer than usual. And
because
yes, can you see the way I've just said that? It's given you a chance to give me a reason. Yeah. Rather than going, it's been 5 days and it's not arrived. Right. If I say to you, oh, it's usually a bit quicker than this, is there a problem? Yeah, I'm ever so sorry. We had a bereavement in the family, so we've been slowed down by 2 days. Oh, all right, then, no problems. I hope everything gets sorted out soon. You know,
eBay is similar. eBay will give you an estimated delivery time, but because they're majority American company, they know how UK work. But they'll add while Miles on strike, we'll add a day on to delivery. Estimated delivery is one extra day.
Yeah.
And I don't understand that.
Do you think
3-4 days?
Estimated delivery time actually makes it worse? Because when obviously by the nature of being humans, if I order at 11 o'clock on a Saturday night, I really want the order now. That's why I've ordered now, isn't it? So I want it as quick as possible. So when it doesn't arrive, if the estimated time of arrival is Wednesday, and it is the word estimated, not actual, and I'm complaining because it hasn't got here Thursday morning, do you think that by using the words estimated arrival time, that would make it worse?
Yeah, customers say estimated. They don't say the word estimated.
No.
They just say delivery expected.
Yeah. And if it doesn't get here on that time, then they get funny.
Rama was on strike Thursday, Friday, I believe. So we had a backlog.
Yeah.
Normally we post
know.
out on Monday.
I've given up with knowing when Royal Mail are on strike, and to be absolutely honest with you, last week we were travelling between Heathrow and London when the tubes were on strike, and obviously tubes being on strike affects me a lot more than postal strikes. So, you know, for me, the priority was finding an alternative way to get to London without losing sleep.
They was on strike Thursday, Friday, so we had a backlog of orders to send out. Normally we send out on a Monday.
Right.
We took the decision to send them Saturday. We don't normally do Saturday, but because of the strike, we send them Saturday.
I was going to say, you know, they're on strike. Do you bother taking things to the collection office? Because they're not going to get there any quicker, are they? You could save yourself a trip and go the next day.
It's safer to keep them in the property rather than take them to Rama. We know where they are.
Right, and then
we send them out on Saturday this week.
Yeah.
Second class. Some of the second class items have been delivered today.
Right.
Next day delivery.
I would say was if you posted on a Saturday, if it goes second class, forget the strikes. I would say it'll probably get there Wednesday.
Tuesday, Wednesday, yeah.
Tuesday, Wednesday, probably Wednesday. So you add on a backlog for strikes.
Yeah.
You're now looking at Thursday or Friday. So receiving stuff on a Monday is a little bit slow, but not stupidly slow, is it?
Them being on strike Thursday, Friday, they would have had a backlog to sort out Thursday, Fridays.
Thursday, Friday.
We sent out on Saturday, which would have added to their backlog. Second class was delivered today. We said Saturday, and they delivered it today.
Backlog from the previous strike, if they have cleared it. Plus, you've now got the run up to Christmas beginning. Because do you remember they had a strike? No, what was it? COVID, and you sent me a picture of the cages in the Royal Mail office, didn't you? Do you remember that? Has he gone?
No, I remember that.
Still here.
Yeah. Do you remember a couple of years ago when COVID was on? You sent me that picture of all the backlog of cages in the sorting office.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah. I'll just yeah.
Yeah, we'll just take that as a yes. Well, when I was a courier, that was our that was what our depot looked like a week before Christmas, because everybody's sending Christmas presents out. Now, people are especially with knowing that there's strikes on, I would suggest that anybody who's sending international stuff, it's probably best to send it in November rather than the beginning of December. And then when you add on the strike as well, I would imagine you're probably looking at least double delivery time with Royal Mail. Couriers are starting to deal with it but they do this every year anyway. Usually around about December, they start doing Sunday deliveries. But they normally do Saturday deliveries if it's Saturday post only. But now the last year or so, they've started doing Saturday deliveries as standard since COVID. And I think because of COVID, people are buying a lot more stuff mail order anyway, because when COVID was on and they couldn't leave the house, they were buying things mail order. And all those that didn't do mail order were now thinking, actually, this is quite convenient. So even when they could go out to the shops, they're still doing mail order. So the courier companies have been doing better out of it. So they're already doing Saturday deliveries. But now, normally in the month of December, they sometimes do Sunday deliveries, but they started doing Sunday deliveries because, it's my models. Normally the models, they get posted on a Friday. He always sends the orders out on a Friday. So you usually get them Monday or Tuesday. So I was very surprised to get them on Sunday. And he says, yeah, we've started doing Sunday deliveries now up until Christmas, which makes sense, doesn't it? If you can stop the backlog from forming, it won't be so bad. A couple of weeks before Christmas, it's going to be huge. So get your Christmas presents in now, guys. Maybe we can persuade Mike to give us a better discount code just for Christmas. Hint, hint, hint. What do you reckon, Natasha?
We'll have a look.
We'll put a bit of pressure on, because
I think
I'll
Royal
leave that to Mike.
quite good.
Yeah.
We sent second class out on Saturday, and they've delivered today.
Yeah.
That's a first class service.
Oh, what? Saturday just gone?
Yes, Saturday just gone.
Not Saturday.
Friday. No, Friday was on strike, so we normally send out Monday, but because they was on strike, instead of waiting till the Monday, we've sent them out on the Saturday.
Right. So despite being on strike and having a backlog, they've got a second class post within one working day.
Yes.
Bloody hell. See, I've not complained about Royal Mail. Royal Mail, I mean, I don't get a ton of post anyway. I don't get that much. I think I get the occasional letter from the council. And most letters I seem to get is, I get one from Harshett every 4 weeks to tell me my latest A Stobart's coming. And then I've got one, it's quite funny. It's from, I'm on this debt reduction-y thing program, and any debtors should be dealing with the company that's dealing. I pay one amount to this one company, and they pay all my bills for me. And they've said to me, anyone that approaches me, I just put them on to them. And I got this one company, but every month they send me a letter saying, your bill is overdue. And I just say to them, no, deal with this company. And the next month they send me a letter, your bill is overdue. And then it's gone on for about 3 or 4 months. So they passed me on to a debt collector. And then I've just said to the debt collector, deal with this company. And they've sent me another letter. So it's just funny. So Teresa has said it's been a funny stream having Mike in.
Tell me about it.
Yeah. Well, they do say never work with pets and children. I would say never work with pets, children, or Mike.
I agree. You got some strange accent person on the stream.
Yeah. Do you know what? I don't have a problem with your accent. Someone was commenting. There was a passenger on my last trip at Victoria. Someone said to me, "Is that a Brummie accent?" I said, "I think it is." I said, "It's good though, isn't it?" But I like accents because I know I've probably said this before. I used to be quite ashamed of my accent outside of Norfolk, but then I'm like, no, sod you. It's what I am. You know, growing up in Norfolk is part of what I am, and it's my identity. And you know, now sod the rest of them. I love the accents. Anyway, Chris says Royal Mail do Sundays as well, as I had my parcel yesterday, as was meant to be Saturday, but due to strikes, it was tracked 24 hours. I think what's happening is most people, a lot of the postal companies do Sundays in December because of Christmas. I think they're starting the Sunday deliveries a little bit earlier, especially with strikes. So the staff are the ones with the issues. The company is still trying to do their best. But I think Royal Mail are under so much pressure because I don't know. I don't know what to think of Royal Mail, because I think they are expensive, but it's cheaper to use them for letters. But parcels, I think they're just very expensive, aren't they? Do you agree, Mike? You know more about parcels.
Royal Mail used to be dearer than every, but at the moment they're doing tracked and collected from the property cheaper.
Right, but I suppose it depends what's convenient for you, isn't it? Because if it saves me a couple of quid, I can go down to a shop and post something there.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not. I mean, Royal Mail don't collect letters, but you know, when you've always gone down to the post office to post a parcel, haven't you?
Mm.
They haven't been doing collect from your house for years, have they? So it's
No.
just something that I've grown up with anyway. But I just think places like Every and DPD, they're in a position to beat. They are beating Royal Mail for price,
Yes.
and
I
you know, it's
think
just because I have a problem with Every doesn't mean everybody else does. But it's just I've had to train my Every driver, and he's not quite so feral as he used to be. So
yeah, we're using every Yodel more so than every now.
right,
Raw Mail will deliver a 2 kilo small parcel
yeah,
tracked for less than either of them.
yeah, yeah. But I
Although,
might have to start. See, this is the thing. At least one good thing about Every is we all moan about their drivers. I would say, the majority of them are a little bit useless. I know why they're useless. It's because they're under pressure. They only get paid if they deliver, so they're desperate to get rid of the parcel somehow. That's why you get these stories of them tossing them over garden walls, because they don't get paid if they come back with a parcel. There's no payment for it. And I know when I was a courier, I had one particular drop that was about 10 miles out of the way, and I used to get paid £1.25 for it. And if they weren't in, I've just done a 20-mile journey for nothing.
yeah,
So I was desperate. The way I got around that was I built a bit of a relationship up with them, because
yes,
they were never in on their first delivery, and then I'd card it, and then the next day they would have the card stuck to the door saying, "Please leave safe in the box or in the bin or something." So I've had to do 40 miles to get rid of one parcel. So what
but
I ended up doing was I got their phone number, and when I had a parcel, I'd text them and I'd say, "Parcel for you today."
yeah,
And then they would stick a note, because I couldn't leave safe with that particular company. I could not leave safe unless I had authority to do so.
yes.
I had to
There-
get the customer to say, "Please leave safe. I accept responsibility for this parcel."
There's a group on Facebook, or it used to be Herms
Yeah,
Delivery Couriers group, and you read that, and majority of them on there are extremely rude about the customers, and it's not doing any good seeing that them posts.
see, if it's the group I think it is, I'm on that group, and I've had some right old whingers on there. Um, but I'm finding a lot of people are they're whinging about little things. Uh, part, you know, sometimes, like for example, if I was in, you know, every they've left a card,
Yeah,
but I was in. Well, obviously, what's happened there is you've either needed more time than normal to answer the door,
yeah,
or your doorbell was broken or something. But at least you got a card. You know,
yes,
the things that I've complained about is things like I mean, I've got a door buzz, I've got a call entry system, and when, like for example, I've had, you're the next door, your parcel is due to be delivered round about this time, and then, like, say it might say you're due to be delivered between 5 and 7, and then at 8 o'clock it says he's running late, and then all of a sudden he's put, "Cannot find your address." Right. Well,
yeah.
it's not.
That's
You know that he's running late, and he's just gone, "Can't find it, can't find it." So he doesn't have to deliver it, and he'll
yeah,
try again tomorrow. And I think that's a bit more of a legitimate complaint. But if it's like, "Oh, I wasn't in and he didn't leave it safe behind the door," right? That's not really a legitimate moan, is it? And I just feel that a lot of the moans on there were just nothing. They're just really not really worth complaining about. So,
Well, this is the couriers slagging the customers off.
oh, right. Yeah, no, I've seen that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with couriers defending. I mean, I've actually, as a customer, I've defended a courier from a complaint. But yeah, there's no need to be rude about it. I mean, I've found when I was doing courier work, the majority of the customers were either nothing or polite, and it works both ways, doesn't it? If you're rude to me, I'm not going to do you any special favors, am I?
Yeah.
Because
I mean,
it's
one which sticks in my mind is the courier's gone. Customer wasn't in. They know they've ordered the parcel. Why can't they be in for the parcel? Why order if you're going to go out? The
well,
customer doesn't know whether that delivery is going to take 2, 3, or 4 days.
exactly.
And sometimes you don't get a notification when they're coming.
And sometimes you don't know how long it's going to take.
Yeah.
You know, it's I've had it before where again, you're being spoilt by Amazon.
Yeah.
Sometimes what I've done is I did this last week. There was an item I wanted, and I only had one delivery option, which is come in 2 days. Now I knew that in 2 days' time I would be at work, but I knew the day after I'd be home. So I put the item in my basket, didn't pay for it. The next day, I then paid for it, which then changes the delivery day to the following day because it's 2 days from order to a day that I knew I was in. Now, if they're telling you the delivery day, fine, absolutely fine. I mean, I've done it before where I've ordered stuff and it says, well, it'll be there within 5 days. And I know I'm working during that time, but they've offered me an option for Saturday delivery for an extra couple of quid, and I'm off on Saturday, so I'll take that option for knowing it's. Sometimes I will order something, and if I know then I've got a parcel. That reminds me, I got a parcel. I just remembered. What have I got a parcel for?
No
Here.
idea.
No, it came by Royal Mail, and it was it Friday or Saturday? It came Saturday morning. But he actually tried to deliver before I got home from work. I got home from work about 10 o'clock, and the letter was there, and I missed him. So, but I'll go and get that tomorrow morning. That's the heater for the front room, the one with the remote control. But yeah, he could say, but see, in that particular case, I got a delivery range, of about 3 days. So to say, why can't I be at home? What, you expect me to take 3 days off work just for a parcel?
And if you're working as a courier, surely you should be contactable by the customers. Card the customer, give me a ring on this mobile number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
If
they don't.
if a customer lives in an area where there's a lot of houses, it's generally not a problem, because like when I did Norwich, I had 100 deliveries a day. Quite often I might have 2 or 3 deliveries on the same street. So if one of them's not in, I'm still making money on a couple of other houses. And I know that when I come back tomorrow, there'll be another couple of houses on that street that I'll get a delivery from. So it's really not a problem. But what I used to have an issue with was not the first missed delivery, but the second, right? Because I'm coming tomorrow and you can make arrangements to leave safe or leave with a neighbour.
Yes.
Yeah.
Leaving that on the
And
door.
I had a problem. I didn't have a problem with you missing the first delivery, unless it was something that you knew was coming on a specific day. But if I pop a letter through your door on a Monday to say sorry you weren't in, and it gives you all of the options. Now with DPD, you can rearrange for a specific day. So if you do nothing, I'm coming on Tuesday, right? Now, on the Tuesday, I'm expecting you to either be in, give me a place to leave safe, or allow me to deliver it to a neighbour. And I will try 2 neighbours. We only ever used to try 2 neighbours, one on the left, one on the right. Unless sometimes you got the little old lady from over the road. Yeah, I always take their parcels in for them. That's fine. I've left them with a neighbour. And then I'll write on the card, left with neighbour at number such and such. Now, if you know you're not in on the Tuesday, let's say, for example, you've got Friday off, then what you do is you go online, you change your delivery day for Friday. That parcel then doesn't come out with me on Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday.
Yeah.
But now, when I bring it out on Friday, I am expecting you to be home because you've said you'll be home on Friday. But, you know, if you're not in on the Tuesday, it then comes out on a Wednesday. And I will be honest with you, and I think a lot of couriers work like this. If I'm now pushed for time and I need to drop some deliveries, it's probably going to be your delivery that we drop because you've already failed twice. We'll try and get the first attempts done or the second attempts because we want successful drops, don't we? We don't get paid. But if I do knock on your door on Wednesday, that's then sitting at the depot. We ain't bringing that out anymore unless you pay to have it brought out. So that's maybe it's a bad thing that I know how the couriers work because I've been a courier, but I know both sides of it. So when I complain about a courier, I like to think I'm not being a stupid, privileged customer. I am looking at it from the courier's point of view as well. You know, one of my complaints I have about the Every guy. I live in a flat block with a call entry system that's got 9 houses in it. If I'm not in, why don't you just press another one and I got a delivery for number 22. Can you let us in? For my courier to say, I haven't got time to do that. And I just say to him, okay, fine. We've obviously got time to bring it again tomorrow, make the special trip all the way to my house and try again tomorrow. But then again, I tried to work with him. When I was doing McGill's, I always had Mondays and Fridays off. So I said to him, if it's Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, don't even bother bringing the parcel out. Hold it in the depot until Friday. And that's what he did. And it used to be delivered on a Monday or a Friday, and it would have handwritten on the parcel somewhere, customer not in till Friday. And then it would then get delivered. Sometimes he'd have to make the first attempt and then he'd write on it, but more often than not, he would hold it for me. And I know the courier likes that because he wants to know he wants his 50 pence or his pound or £2 or whatever he gets.
Hi, Joshua.
Yeah, I was just about to catch up on the
Sorry.
chat. No, it's all right. Chris says, Penny, your painting looks amazing. Thank you very much. But it's that guy that you want to be thanking because he's the guy who's been chopping and changing suppliers until we get one that's really good. So, yeah, thank him, everybody. Please. Chris also says, every courier is brilliant. And if I'm not in, she leaves it behind the bin or on the doorstep. Yeah. You know, I say every are useless, but in actual fact, I don't mean every courier. I know the every courier I had at Newport was the absolute best. You know, again, this is a story I've shared many times. I had a parcel sent and he'd packaged it inside a laptop box. It was a model worth about 20 quid. And he would not leave it safe because he said it looks expensive. And I thought that was a really sweet touch. But normally he would, because our front door, it was a house of multiple occupancy and that front door was always left open. And I lived on the top floor And he used to come into the house, go up 2 or 3 flights of stairs, shove it beside my freezer, and then he'd send me he'd actually send me a text message with a picture at a cost of 50p to himself to say, I've delivered it, it's here. So if I was expecting a parcel, I knew it was coming from Every, I'd probably leave him a can of beer or something, because, you know, a good turn deserves another, doesn't it? So, right, bang on cue. Joshua's coming in towards the end of the stream. So hi, Joshua. And then Chris says, hi, Joshua. I'm now going to take a quick break of about a minute or two. I'm just going to nip to the toilet.
One, two. Oh my God, I've been left alone. Capture blocking calls. We can see you.
Right, sorry, guys. Don't tell me you've just been in total silence since I've been gone.
That's all right.
Now we've been having a party.
Oh, that's all right then. All right. So, hi, Chris. How are you? Good, thanks. And you? Yeah, not bad, thanks. Right, guys. So, I can't think of anything else to say. So I'm going to say, oh, we the same pet, or something like that. Anything to add, guys? Anything to say?
No, not that. Only that I won't probably make
I
it on
forgot
the
how to
stream
talk.
on Wednesday.
So everyone's had their chance to ask a question and play the yay no game, but they've all said no. Don't want to. Thank you very much. We're much more interested in talking about couriers and cats.
Cats.
So,
Who's got a cat?
don't know who's got a cat. Do you know anyone who's just recently got a cat?
No,
I
I've
don't
no
know.
idea.
Not heard anything.
Oh, that reminds me, guys. Did I tell you I got a new cat?
Really, Penny? That's unlike you.
I have.
I'm
I
sure
know.
you'd have mentioned it if you had one.
Yeah, I probably should have mentioned it earlier, shouldn't I? Yeah. So he's doing his usual. Well, I say usual thing. That's what he's been doing every night that I've been streaming. He's just happy on his little cushion. Why he sleeps right on? He's got a big cushion like this, and he sleeps right on the edge. And then what will happen is he'll move in a minute, and he'll fall off the cushion. And it's quite funny to watch, really, in a cruel kind of way, because he just kind of looks around and go, "Oh, what just happened there?" And I'm like, "Yeah, too late. I saw it." But no, he's lovely. I'm actually thinking about putting a little webcam in the house, and then every time he moves, it'll send me a notification. I'll just say, "Oh, look, my cat just fell out of bed." Right, guys. So, thank you very much for watching. I will be on my YouTube channel on Wednesday, but I will be doing Eddie Stobart. My next diamond painting stream will be Thursday. I think you said you were doing something, didn't you, Natasha? So you might not be with us, or you might not be with us at the beginning.
Wednesday.
Oh, Wednesday. Oh, Wednesday. Okay, so you'll be with us on Thursday.
Yeah, should be.
Right. So I'll be doing Eddie Stobart. This is going to sound really stupid the way I'm going to say this. I'll either be on my own or I won't.
9th, you will not get me. If you're
What's
off.
that?
The 9th.
The 9th. What's the 9th?
You will not get me at all that evening.
Oh God. See, I don't do.
Gallivanting off again.
I don't. Do
I've
breaks.
got the
I
show,
do.
so
Right. So as it
the
stands,
PF one.
I don't know what I'm doing on the 9th anyway. That's next week. So I don't even know. I don't know what I'm doing till about Wednesday at the earliest. But that's fine. Oh, that's interesting. I do love art. We've got a Facebook for work.
Bite his leg. Look at him when he looks down at you with his eyes closed. Nudge his leg.
What?
I was talking to Ivy, sorry.
Oh, okay.
I forgot to turn the mic off.
I love seeing all the posts people make. There's one here. It says, "Can you check £32 short on service 2? And I only ever take £4 a day."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me have a look. Flixbus yeah, they still got this week's rotor. We haven't got next week, but it's too early for next week's rotor anyway. But I do like to check the rotor.
Just warning you, I won't be free on the 9th.
No, that's fine. We'll just have to cope without you.
Because it's the show night for PF, so... And I may not get back till about 10 o'clock that night.
You could stream live, Natasha. We could all see the show.
Don't know if they could let me. I'm the prop side, so I'm the one that's in and out, so... Could try it.
Oh my God. Sorry guys, I'm going to share this with you. So I've asked my friends to give my Facebook details to the woman we got the cat from. Now what they've done is, rather than add on the details, they've added me to a group chat that they were doing, and they've posted, this is really sad. So we've got, hey, this is Kay. She will be coming down to collect the wee guy. Hey, thanks. We're on our way from East Card. Perfect. See you soon. Thank you again. So there we go. So she said, I'm glad he's going to a loving home. He is perfect. He will have the best wee life. I promise. He's gorgeous. I'm good. I'm glad he's a loving wee soul. He's a loving wee soul. I won't disagree with that. And then got nearly hit, no problem. Can't wait, go see him. He's all right. So he was, that's it, right? So this is before I've joined the group. He was all cuddled up with your friend. Then she sent, my friend sent a picture of him when we brought him, we put him straight on the bed. And that's the picture. I know you can't see it too well. That's one of the pictures. And she's put, I'm so glad he's found his forever home. Then a little video. I don't know what this word means, but he's having a ball. Penny is enamored by him. And then on Sunday, bless him, he looks so more comfy there. He used to hide in his cat carrier or back of the couch. That's so sad, isn't it? The fact that he felt safe in his cat carrier. I think that's really sad. So then they added me to the group. Hey Penny, here's the group with the lady who gave you the kitty. Hey, how was the kitten? And then they've said Penny Blake. So I'm going to be responding to that. But yeah, that's really sad. The fact that he used to hide in his cat carrier or the back of the couch, and now he's just everywhere. In your face, in the hallway, weeing in the carpet, and oh, that's really lovely. But no, he's really happy here, isn't he? Right, so guys, right, that's it from me. Mike, anything to add?
Really? I ain't had a chance to think of anything. No. Dead stream.
Right, so you know what I'm going to say next then. So I'm going to let Natasha close the show because I don't know anyone who can close the show better than Natasha.
You always say that. Thank you once again for joining. We hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope to see you on the next one. In the meantime, happy crafting and stay safe. Bye everyone.